Balatro_07 was first.
Balatro07. What's Balatro? The name wheel has spun again. Easy. Okay, I don't remember what time we were at last time. Let me look that up real quick. Yo, Shade Wolf. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Surely finishing today. I mean, how could we not? We've got... The game said to light 5 beacons, and we've got 5 beacons lit. I don't know how we would possibly not finish today. Seems like a shoo-in. We've done 5 out of 5 things. Okay, we were at 24:51. 24:51. Okay. And now we open it. Gee, flu. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I'm definitely sick. It's definitely pretty bad. Definitely got my eyes watering, my nose running, coughing, sneezing. It's probably a flu. Who knows? Okay. Probably didn't fully get over stuff and it came back. That's also possible. Who knows? Or it's something new. Who knows? The symptoms are definitely different, but respect streaming despite the condition. Thank you. Disk reading speed warning. Your hard drive appears to be under load. What are you reading or writing from the hard drive all the time for? You shouldn't need that. You're probably the one putting it under load, game. You jerk. An umbral entity prevents your progress, right? Wait, it's from the other side? Then why would it tell me to go here? Okay. So then, what's outside of Upper Calrath? I don't remember. Maybe Upper Calrath Mining District and I go backwards? That seems potentially likely. Telling you it doesn't like your hard drive and to get an M2 SSD. I mean, I do have that. I just didn't put this game on it, because Lamau. Would it be go backwards from here? I feel like it isn't. This doesn't seem right to me. I don't think. But I'll check. I don't remember where else it would be. Ow. I mean, maybe it's supposed to be some sort of... You were supposed to loop around after you did this, and we put you back near the spot, and you didn't notice, and I don't know. Isn't this lower Calrath? I don't... Yeah, this is lower Calrath. This isn't upper Calrath. Okay, so it's not that. I guess it would be Fief and backwards, since it's the one after upper Calrath. I suppose it could also be that I'm supposed to go down from there, but that doesn't make sense to me. Warning might have come up because antivirus was scanning something. Maybe. You don't want hints. Correct. I don't think I need hints. No, no, this isn't. No, this is through the gate. No, this is not. This, I'm pretty sure, is not it. So what was after Upper Calrath? Was it the tower? It might have been the tower. Another remnant of the original game design with no permanent vestiges. I mean, maybe. Yeah, see, this one was through the door. Yep, so that's not it. But where... Memorial... Crow's Nest would be the end of this way. Memorial would maybe be the closest. Backwards from Memorial? To open that? I don't know why it's suddenly closed off when it was open before, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I got up there and then didn't do anything. I mean, maybe I did. Oh. It does seem like something where I would have gone, I'll come back later. But then I feel like I came back later. This feels like it's before the tower. The tower feels later. This still could be. No, this is from the key, I think. Yeah, this is from the key. So it's not this one. Hey. Yep. Die. It's so far between lamps that, like, just getting out of places if you don't want to use up your homeward bones is just really annoying. Guess it would have been faster to go back the other way that I already was. this does not feel like it. Yeah, this was the other spot with the key. Or sort of the entrance of the spot with the key. Okay. I love those stupid caster pushes. Hate those guys. Yep. Hate those guys. Let's upgrade character, so I guess I can just warp back without caring about my souls, because I'll have 58 souls, so I can use the permanent homeward bone. Okay, so where would it have been then? Maybe I didn't ever go this way. Maybe the puzzle solution is here. I'll give it a chance again someday. There's potato PC mods. Ah. Umbral entity prevents your progress. Clearly, it wants me to go outside, but there's no outside to go. There's no elevators in this game lock you in, so it's not like you can jump out halfway. I can't get up on top and get out there. Ugh. This game is very confusing. Nice drip. Thank you, thank you. We do be dripping. I mean, I can go down. I don't know why there would be this elevator up if I can't do anything with it. Oh. My memory was better, maybe. So it wasn't here. That went backwards to this, which was lower Calrath. I'm like, yeah, it was then the depot. Yeah, it came from the lower Calrath depot. Doesn't make sense for it to be anything before we got to here. We went. Yeah, I don't know. Still Lords of the Fallening. Yup. Reached Drang Lake Castle in Dark Souls for the first time. Yo, let's go. I do think there was maybe a path even further down that I didn't go down here because it needed Umbral, and I think I didn't go that way, but... Or it's very possible that there's just another path that I haven't thought of that is supposed to get me to where I'm supposed to go, and I just don't know it. Veteran difficulty worth a second playthrough with the boys. I mean, anything is worth a playthrough with the boys because you're playing with the boys. Is veteran worth a second playthrough on your own? Probably not, no. Worth? Yeah, see, there's stuff here. Stuff I have not done with. Oh, Bringer of Stillness. There's a whole ass boss here. It's just a regular Reaper, but... Oh. It's a double Reaper. It's a triple Reaper. And one of them just fell off. Well, that works. Yeah, that'll work for me. Bye-bye. Lamau. I'll do your first seamless Elden Ring run with the boys tomorrow. Gonna be fun. Ooh, that will be fun. Imagine if they added a fourth guy there. I mean, if he just also fell off, like, that'd be fine, you know? This was the kind of damage you'd normally expect on bosses in Legacy mode. Yeah. That was pretty absurd damage. I mean, because we're now probably way more upgraded than I should be for this area. I guess that's it. There was just a boss, and then that's it. Okay. And then I think I've gone in here unumbrelled, but I can check. Yeah, I've gone through here. Yeah. I remember. But from here, is this? No, this is the same spot. I was gonna say, is this new? Well, there's that. I haven't done that. There's an item. So let's check that out. Bye-bye. Oh, a little parkour. Don't mind if I partake. Entered Act 3 Silksong today. Ooh, nice. Nohuta Polearm. I don't care about that. Okay, well, it doesn't look like down here was the way to go, so I guess I'll go back to the bonfire. Ding, ding. Yeah, I'm not understanding. Is this a Dark Souls 2 moment where there's randomly an NPC that has moved that you have to go back through the whole game and randomly find, and if you don't happen to recheck the one area where the NPC moved to, you can't progress? That'd be awesome. Everybody loves that. Alright. I had to blow my nose a little. Am I asking a question? If I ask a question to be answered, I will ask it in a very specific way where you will have no confusion.
Bless you.
If I want it answered, I will say, okay, tell me the answer to this question. I am asking it to be told the answer. I will give a clear indication. If I don't do that, no! Accidentally stepped on the button again. All right, 2 more elevator rides. If I don't specifically do that, then I'm just wondering aloud. That's why Liza P goated, because it shows you. Well, in theory, this one added little exclamation marks to show you, but like, it'll point you to a spot where you can't actually do anything because it's technically close to where you're supposed to go, I think. So it's not exactly helpful. And the real warpable bonfires in this game are so spread apart because they want you to do these little temporary bonfires, so it makes it really annoying to backtrack anywhere. Because if you want to get somewhere, it's, you know, 1,000 minutes of travel away from any bonfire that you have, because everything that's close to it is a temporary bonfire that is gone. So, like, they include 1 million temporary bonfires and 5 real bonfires in the whole game. So you're just constantly like, well, I hope I don't have to backtrack there ever, and then you do. Use this sword in your run. Outside of the temporary bonfires, how am I enjoying it? It's alright. Actually very quick to move around the world if you have all the shortcuts figured out. Somewhat. Still much longer than other Souls-likes. Okay, I'm walking around the outside so I don't accidentally trigger it. Okay, so it really does not seem like I can do something here. Like, there's just truly no random path. I just have to open it from the other side of the door. Which also I think is why the umbral entity, I think, is facing the other way. So I just have to randomly figure out which other place I need to warp to and what direction I need to walk to end up on the other side of this door. Originally in development, the game was only temporary bonfires, if I remember correctly. And that was stupid. And that was stupid of them. And when they made the good decision to add permanent bonfires, they probably should have actually made their world around them. They probably should have actually, like, thought about it. Because it still feels like it's kind of built around temporary bonfires. And if so, like, that would have been so miserable. Like, especially a game like that has branching paths. If you were purely linear, temporary bonfires only, I guess would be fine, but also would be pointless. There'd be no point to being temporary bonfires only if the game was linear, because you'd only ever need the one. But if you have a branching path and no way to go back to the other branching path, just stupid. And having to spend resources on it every time that you want to explore a new area at all, just, like, why? Just why? Probably too late in development cycle. Then just delay the release. Did you have to release on exactly this day? Nobody cared. This wasn't like, I mean, I don't remember what day this released, but I don't think it was, oh my god, this is the most important day of all time. Temporary bonfires are quick saves the mechanic.
6 months. That's like legit half a year.
Might as well add quick saves. Kinda. Yo, Slatoquat, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. That's like legit half a year. That is like legit half a year. Okay. I'm gonna ask one actual question. This question you can actually answer. When I originally came here, or at any point, I guess, in the playthrough, have I gone through this door to the other side already? Did this get reclosed, or did I just never walk over and see that this door was closed in the first place? That's the only thing I want to know. Just that. Yes, I did go through it. Okay. That's good for me. That gives me a much better chance of figuring out where to go, but also is silly. Okay, so I'm gonna warp back to the main spot so that I can see the bonfires in order. I don't know the game well enough for that answer, sorry. No worries, there are others who I think have known it well enough. Okay. Second question that you can answer. Are the bonfires in here arranged in order of most recently found to oldest found? or are they arranged in a strict order by the game? As in, if I had gone in different paths, would these bonfires be in a different order? Or is it how I found them? In the order in which I activated them. Okay. So, that means that wherever I went after this must be after I activated the warp. Okay, that's good. Those are pieces of information that I probably should have. Okay, so I went backwards from Thief, though, and it was the key way. So I got here, I went back to the key. That got me to Red. No, this one was the key. Devotion was the key. What was Thief? Thief was the other door. Door. Key. So maybe it's this one? Let's assume you remember how you progressed through the game. That is a bad assumption to make about players. I have a pretty good memory, all things considered. But I don't remember every single, like, especially, I kind of feel like this game can get a little samey. It can be very hard to remember the exact full map on a single playthrough. Like, this looks promising. I think this could be it. I can't go backwards from this. I don't think this was it. Well, I mean, it could sort of have been, but I now can't go backwards, so. But there is a real bonfire there that I must have gotten before that next one that I met. And so if I think that one came from a side path, then so too... That's this one. Okay, so I guess it's not this. It's like a super early game area. No. No, this is definitely not a super early game area. That might be a spot that you could have found earlier than I did, but it is definitely not a super early game area. Okay, so it can't be this then. Okay. Decent amount of good stuff in the game. It makes you hopeful for a sequel, but definitely some things to work on. I don't know that there's that much good stuff in the game that I love. Like, I think the overall atmosphere is solid. I think the overall gameplay and combat is solid, is workable. But I think that most specifics that I can think of are pretty bad in this game. It does absolutely survive on vibes and general gameplay, though. Those are the two things that I think will generally capture a a Souls-like audience. So Pathway led directly to the one I'm at. But Abbey, I think, is a continue on. And Empyrean, I think, is a continue... No! Is Empyrean a continue on? Maybe Empyrean is... Empyrean's there. Which is the top, no. Which is... Maybe this is it? Got Thighs of Steel full sprinting everywhere and plate and rolling like that? Heck yeah. Oh, that suddenly got so dark for a second. Sometimes when the lighting changes. Did I go through Empyrean? I mean, I beat the boss that is there, I'm pretty sure, so... I think that was where I just was and beat, Judge Cleric. It didn't look like there was anything more to do from Judge Cleric, so... I'm gonna assume I'm done with that.
Hydrate.
Let me through. Oh. This is the wrong way then. Where? Isn't that where I came in? I thought for sure that was where I came in. Ah, it is, but it's around. Okay. Got it. Before the big update, New Game Plus this game actually removed all the vestiges besides the one at Not Round Table. So they really did actually want that. That, yeah, that sounds like the most miserable New Game Plus experience I've ever heard of. If you don't have, like, a route mapped out of how to properly circle back on all the different paths you need to go, then you're just walking for days. That sounds very miserable. Okay, but this just gets me back to this, which I could have gone to. Vestige of Rosamund. Which was after... I can just keep walking back and hope that it... No, because it just goes back to... I know where it goes back to. It definitely goes through the Leprosarium, which then, if you go back way, ends up at the Manse Supply Pathway, which I think was a branching off from the Memorial. I mean, maybe it wasn't. Maybe Manse Supply Pathway was through... And I just need to go backwards from here, and I haven't checked this yet. Did you know the path, though? It's really quite simple. I would know. I cleared the game with no vestiges. I mean, you say it's quite simple, but I'm sure it still took... Maybe it is this. Manse of the Hallowed Brothers. It could be this. It could be this. Entire game before you step outside the starting zone, you're doing it wrong. True. 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 Tr I mean, to put it another way, you know, a lot of people have said they've gotten stuck in a lot of areas in this game. Right, if it's only me and everyone else says, oh, I never got stuck in this game, it's a you problem. It's like, okay, maybe it's a me problem. But if a lot of people are getting stuck in a lot of areas and, like, having to search a while to figure it out, and your original solution was you can't warp around anywhere, you need to walk everywhere in the game to check it again, like, do we not see how that could be a problem? If a lot of people got confused and had to check multiple times. Right, on New Game Plus, again, you route it out, you map it out for yourself. I'm sure you can get it done, but excuse me. Thank you. This feels like... No, I've been here before. It's not here. This again goes back to the key. Because I went back from the other path that way. Yeah. None of these paths were from Upper Calrath. Do I even have a spot that's past Upper Calrath? I genuinely just might not. Be very sad when you find it, probably. So... Yeah, because out here goes to this. That's what I thought. That's what I expected. And I've checked backwards from this before. Every time I see people play this game, they're using the biggest of weapons. Are there like dex fast weapons in this game? There absolutely are. There's little talons. You can two-hand like this. Do a little scoop-a-doop. There's daggers like this. But I mean, I feel like this game is made for big weapons. They're cool. Big bonk is best bonk. What's my runes on the weapon? Increased strength scaling and increased damage of riposte, whatever those are called. Problem with this game is it has hordes of enemies and you need sweeping attacks with stagger. That is also true. It is nice to have sweeping attacks with stagger. Let's go backwards to there. We could have found earlier. Upper Calrath. I mean, I have to have found Upper Calrath where I went up the elevator after I did all of these things. So if I walked out of the elevator and I got a bonfire on the other side, it has to be one of these. It has to be. There is no option that it's something that I found before I got to Calrath. Because I would have found it and walked through, which I have been confirmed that I did walk through originally. But I don't remember what was up there. Like, I really wish Because this goes backwards to this, which goes backwards to this, which goes backwards to this, which is an alternate pathway of where I am now, which goes backwards to the key at the bell room. So all it gets me back to is the bell room, so that doesn't make sense. And then Nest. Maybe Nest isn't directly... I mean, Nest and Fee feel like they are 1 to 2. But maybe it isn't. Maybe Upper Calrath got me to Nest, whereas Fief was its own thing? Maybe? It's the only one I haven't checked. But I think Nest goes backwards to Fief, which goes backwards to the door that opened at one of the early game areas that was closed. So I don't think I have any bonfire past it. Remember with the halberd all the way and mixed in spear here and there. Pretty comfy. Oh, no, no, no. He doesn't know. He doesn't. It's true. He does not know. I mean, this is what the game is indicating to me. And if the indication is wrong, then, you know, perhaps that's how it goes. Okay. Can I get backwards from here? I vaguely remember this being where I came into this area. I don't see a path back. I remember arriving at this. Maybe it's an umbral? No. Does Veteran not have markers on the vestige to use? It does, but I went there and the door was closed and there was no possible way to get through it. Or if there was, it was very much not something that appeared as though it was possible. You're stuck in a small room with the thing to get out clearly being on the other side of the door you need to open. So this feels like going forward, not backwards, but maybe it goes forward to a spot where I can then get backwards. I don't remember where backwards is. Maybe if I go through the crow or something on the other side. I do remember on the other side of the crow there was the beacon, but then also you could go down and there was a path over there. That's like forward, not backwards, I think. And I want to go backwards. Point to the closest vestige, not the vestige which actually lets you get there. Yeah. As far as I can tell, at least. It points to the closest, not the one that can actually get you there. Ah, this gets me back around to before. Yes, this is the looping around. And then... that I'm almost positive is back to Fief. Which we've already established is not the way to go. And this way... was recently the message. Well, I don't know. This way gets me to Fief. This way is definitely Fief. Pretty sure. The other way might also be Fief, but just like slightly less backwards. Let me check it. Well, I can't. If a message is deleted, it doesn't do anything for me. My multi-chat doesn't delete deleted messages. It doesn't even show them as deleted, doesn't strike them out. It's like they were never deleted. It just shows them as a regular message. And I'm mostly looking at the multi-chat so I can also see YouTube chat. Which armor set is that? That is Tancred. That's a ban for spoiling. That doesn't delete them either. I guess it would prevent future, but... yeah, this goes back... to Fief, yeah. Maybe the other way wasn't back to Fief? Now I'm just kind of coping, but... I can block the account on my behalf. That would do it. That would not do it. That would not delete the already existing message. That does not do it. All right, through Crow. Let's... Searching reminds me when I didn't know what the Lord Vessel did or went. So I ran around all of DS1 before realizing you could just talk to Frampt. Yeah. But like... that one sounds a little more like a skill issue. What if you arrested the chatter minority report style before they typed a message and could be deleted? Oh, that would work. We just got to get on predicting which chatters will type spoilers before they do. Been down there, right? Maybe I should check this. I'm pretty sure I've been through. Yeah, let's just check. Who's my favorite boss so far? Bosses so far? Pieta. Ow. Last judge, or judge cleric, the last judge's Silk Song. Yeah, I remember this alleyway. Tancred. Probably those three. Judge Clark was by far the most enjoyable fight, maybe the only one. I thought Pieta was pretty cool. I also liked Tancred. I thought Tancred was good, if overtuned on Veteran. Oh, and it goes back to Fief. Okay, well. So that's not it. So the answer is it's none of them. It can't be any of the ones before I found it, and I've checked everyone after it. So the only option left is it's actually warped to Upper Calrath, and there's some way to activate it from the inside? Somehow? It clearly goes outside. There's new difficulties? There is a new difficulty. What if I send the elevator down? And then I send it back up and I stand on it. A classic Souls problem solving. Excuse me. 0 to 10, how good of a time are you having playing this? I guess 6. Like, and I'm enjoying it mostly, but it's got a lot of problems. Morning. Your stripe with the game was the real lack of challenge. Is it worth giving it a go on a higher difficulty? I guess if that's the only thing you're looking for, maybe. But it seems, from what people keep saying, it seems like the game was designed for the initial difficulty, and then on the harder difficulty, they just kind of threw in some BS that's kind of stupid a lot of the times. But if that's what you're looking for, if you're like, I want some BS that's kind of stupid, as long as it's challenging, then maybe. Doesn't quite get me... Does not quite get me out of the ceiling. So that's not it. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't played the whole game on the original difficulty, so maybe my assessment is colored by chats telling me of things that is not entirely accurate. I don't know. 1.0 is harder than Veteran, that's for sure. Why? I don't think that should be possible. I don't think they actually made the game easier aside from the enemy placement. I mean, I guess you're saying the enemy placement was harder? Definitely a path I'm missing somewhere. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know where. All that it shows me on the warps is to go here. There's nowhere else that it puts a little exclamation mark of a place to go. It put an exclamation mark here. It said go here. And there's nothing to do here. I've been told, and somebody can fact check this if I was told incorrectly. I've been told that I did walk through this door earlier, but that now it is blocked. That it was not blocked earlier, and I did walk through it, and now it is blocked because of whatever I did. And so I should have a vestige on the other side. Yes, I did. Only left is to check everywhere else. Oh, God. I don't want to check everywhere else. Yes, I did. Okay, so then I don't get it. Ah. The projectiles hit you from halfway across the map with 100% of accuracy and also tracking. Oh, yeah. You're saying the enemy placement. Yeah. Not the bosses, but the enemy placement, yeah, was way harder. You can actually do that. You can be veteran mode with legacy enemy placement if you want. Oh, now you remember? Oh, boy. We love an oh, now I remember. That means it's something stupid. I mean... Like, yeah, I could just go back everywhere and walk everywhere, but that doesn't seem like it'd be... Maybe after it, I got a warp back. The Sunless Skein, I needed a key. Somewhere by the ale house. This probably is not where I need to go, but this is just a random thing that I'm remembering that I don't think I have used before. I needed the Sunless Skein key for a place, if I remember, it was right out here. That I got the key and I never went back for the place. Oh, being able to two-shot those is so nice. Maybe
I don't have any context for your present struggle, but wouldn't help.
You know, I think an egg would more help in these trying times. Yeah, so there's definitely a path I haven't gone, because there's this bridge here.
Where's business?
Oh. Southern, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And Memelarchy, thank you for that 200 bits. Is that the equivalent of one egg? Okay, Sunless Skein key. I remember it being on this side, but maybe it wasn't. It was on this side. Maybe it was up as well. It could have been up. I just remember it was in this town area here. Because we can afford eggs to give them to you? You know, my bad. I should have thought of you all before I asked for an egg. I don't think it was down there. There is an item there, though. Yep. A little skipper. A little bit of a skipper. This ain't the door. Oop. Have some eggs, want some? They're still fairly priced for you. You know, I would take an egg.
And where do I get an egg? Well, that works. Here you go.
I don't know that I want to eat that egg. All right, hold on. Let me check down here one more time because I don't know that I was thorough enough. I don't think it ends up being down here. It's probably up instead. I just remember it being roughly in this zone. No spot for a key across here. This is not a spot for a key. It looks like it would be. Michelin 5-star streamer. Okay, so it's not down here. So I think it's up then. Have the egg. Thank egg. It was over there. I think it's that door. That looks right to me. Egg. This is gonna give you content. I don't think it will. I don't know. I don't think this is going on YouTube or nothing. Alright, I gotta go ghost. You need the sunless scheme key. What? Don't I have that? Is that not what I've used in other areas? Eh. I feel like I had that. I mean, I guess I don't. Didn't I literally get that and do things in the sunless scheme? I mean, I guess not. I guess I must not have. Ugh. Might have used it up? That seems unlikely, but I suppose could be technically possible. Okay, so we're back to square zero again. I mean, but it can't be anything before I found that bonfire, because if I know that I found the bonfire by going up the elevator, and then I've been told that I walked out of that door, then the solution to getting out of that door cannot be anything before it, because anything before it would have been before I rode the elevator up. And since these are in the order that I found them, not the order that the game thinks they're supposed to be in, then it wouldn't make sense to go anything earlier. Don't curse this game with possible consumable keys. No one would do that. They would, though. They would. I bet they would. Dark Souls 2 did it. Remember what was on the outside. My feeling and I could be wrong. My feeling was that it was the tower, the big tower, but then like the tower had like no full lamps that I remember, at least. But I remember it possibly being the big tower where we had Tancred. But none of these go to Tancred whatsoever. So I don't know. Like, this one's called Upper Calrath Mining District, and this is Upper Calrath. But if I go backwards from this, it goes to Lower Calrath. Maybe if I go forward from this, it'll end up there somehow. But a delicious orange soda I'm drinking there. It's a high C. I picked it because it's not a soda, and I'm not gonna finish it tonight. But I got it. I got a 39-cent any size, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna waste any size. You got to give me the large. I got to take for free what I can get. But since it's not carbonated, I can put it in the fridge and drink it tomorrow, and it'll still probably taste the same. Large. Yeah, you gotta pull the money moves. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is where we found the big guy with the lava. But maybe I can go there. Maybe there's something. XXXL cups at 7-Eleven. If they're gonna offer me for the same price, I mean, I might as well. You're not having those in one sitting.
39-cent high. Would you still get a large?
This was another temp one. You know, I'm not sure. It was like either way ends up here. This goes into like the mines, which took forever. Have I found the map? I found a lot of maps. The maps don't really do anything. Okay, well, and we made it to another place that's not it. So and then we go further in and it gets us to this, and further in and it got us to this, and that all went down, not to up, not up to Upper Calrath. Predict I'll look at every place except the one I need, which will be last. I mean, I guess. So this one goes backwards to this, which goes backwards probably to this. The swamp. Would the swamp make any sense? Worm's Perch, Ballroom, Forsaken Fen, Lookout. What if I need to go all the way back to the very start of the game and there's something secretly there? You go all the way back to the start, and that's how you get to the end, you know? It's like pottery, it rhymes. Wooden cross. Oh, thank you. 50,000 IQ play. Thank you, Lords of the Fallen, for having clear and well-designed story progression. Yes, thank you. Okay, I don't think it's actually, like, literally back at the start. Maybe it's... Start. Wait, I have an idea. I'll continue searching this way while I'm here. But I think I unlocked shortcuts back to Skyrest Bridge. So maybe I can go from Skyrest Bridge back the other way to Upper Calrath. Because I think I unlocked shortcuts that way. Is it supposed to be out this way or that way? Story is similar to Soul Stories, if I remember right. It's... Oh. Well, I haven't been this way. Use the umbral-tinged flayed skin. Don't know where I got that, but okay. Oh, to get Paladin Isaac's stuff. Okay. Neat, I guess. Get it from the Isaac boss fight if you fought him. I guess I didn't then? I don't know. Or no, I guess I did? Oh, Paladin Isaac, the one, the NPC boss. Yeah. I did get the, okay, and then I get his, okay, I understand. Quote unquote NPC boss, he was kind of just a boss. Okay, so if I want to go back, I can just maybe go from Skyrest back around.
Come on, get to it.
Excuse me. I was a boss. It was fine. That way might get me there, but I'm thinking just Skyrest Bridge. Then there was a way up here. This is one of the shortcuts that went back to Skyrest Bridge. It might not necessarily be the one, but this is one of the ones that we unlocked. You loop back to the initial area like 3 times in the game. You like this kind of art style better than Elden Ring or Souls? What's different about it? I feel like it's very similar. Easy. Ah. Hey, get back here. All the eyeball crazy stuff. Ah, yeah. Makes sense. I don't know that that's necessarily the art style, more the world design, enemy design, aesthetics of the world, as opposed to like the overall style of the art. But I think I get what you mean. Is this new? It's from 2023, I think. So, not really. The motif, I guess. I guess. This be? No. Yeah, I know where this is. Okay, so it's not this. Ow. I guess I could die. That would be fine. Alternatively, I'll die myself. The direction I'm going. No. This is backtracking to places I've already been to try to find a thing. Okay, so not that path, but there are other shortcuts back that I've unlocked, so I can go check those. That was where I fought Isaac. That's true. Out through Pietà. And then I think there was one this way, and then there's another if I go down and then, like, up some ladder. Massive game of memory, apparently. Apparently. Here it was. Oh, and a memory I didn't get. Silly me.
You'll have to do better than that if you want this lamp, coward.
Keep your distance! I warn you!
Oh, Andreas of Ebb's Book of Lineage. I found the book. I guess this got unlocked when I talked to him. That's why I missed the memory earlier. Because it wasn't there earlier. He had to tell me to get his book, probably. Excuse you. That was the spot where everyone was trying to push the door open. This feels Upper Calrathy. This door would not have been closed. Maybe I found it? Maybe it goes back. And there's a new boss fight here? Hey! I did find it. Okay. I don't know why they couldn't have just let me go to him from the other path, but it's fine, I guess.
Give me that lamp.
Ow. Where's your eye? Oh, maybe I just beat you with it anyway. Ow. Okay, that's a grab. This doesn't do too much damage. It's also healing him though, so I really do need this thing dead. An umbral entity prevents my progress. Yeah, I got it. It's in the sewers? But an umbral entity is preventing my progress from getting into the sewers? So it's like a puzzle boss? Yeah, but it's then like outside of the arena. It's a Dark Souls 2 style. You were supposed to find the thing before you entered the arena?
Disappointing.
I guess? Let's see. Oh no, it is in the arena. I think that's gettable. No, it is out of the arena. Okay, it is a Dark Souls 2 style. Lamau, you didn't find it before you entered, so he's just gonna heal the whole time. Okay. And I didn't do any temporary bonfires on the way, so we are in for a run again. Because how was I supposed to know that there would suddenly be a boss? And why would I place temporary bonfires along the way on a path that I'm just checking if maybe it has something? Just DPS race him? I mean, I could have tried, I suppose, but... Lords of the Cardio. An auto run gets added for Lords of the Fallen 2 like MMOs. I mean, that's basically what this game has. It's push to or toggle to sprint. I don't have to hold it down the whole time. It is a toggle. I press it once and then it's going until I stop. The real reason you wouldn't really have push or auto sprint is because it costs you stamina. So, but I guess you just like are talking auto press forward, so I don't have to do this. I don't have to wiggle with my movement. Ow. Ow. Okay, there it is. So the closest temp bonfire is this one. Okay, that's a whole lot of umbral guys. Oh yeah, I've seen that before going the normal way.
It's all yours. Take it. I can get you more. A lot more. Just please don't.
I don't think that's how I was supposed to do that, but I think I got it. I think I was supposed to come up here and do it or something. Oh well. A win is a win. Sniped it through the wall. Easy. That didn't seem correct. No, it did. That did not seem correct. Oh, it's just gone now? I thought I had to... Oh, those are blockable. Oh. Did not realize he would follow that up. Okay, now he's angry. Okay, rolling to the side is apparently not the solution. Running and then rolling kind of worked. I don't think you can block that because it's a grab. Though I have seen grabs that I could block. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Makes sense. Shouldn't I give the book to the NPC now that I have it? I should at some point, but I just kind of want to beat this boss first. And maybe that locks me out of it. Who knows? Doesn't have the blue dot next to the health bar, so the eyeball is gone. Yeah, and he wasn't healing either. I guess that was the eyeball. Do not get your vigor back, or you just take a bunch of fire damage. I really don't like that move. Aha, there we go. And another boring phase transition. With an annoying fire attack. Oops. Ah. I saw that it was the grab attack, but I rolled way early. Ah. The fire just got me. Oh. Like that. Aha! Give me the riposte, please. There we go. Okay, that's a new move. Okay. Okay. They say the same exact voice on every time we get taught the dragon. The "give me that lamp." I think so. This guy's pretty cool. I like him. He's cool. Not sure I'm a big fan of some of the fire stuff he's leaving on the ground, but maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll be like, oh, okay, no, that does work. I don't feel like his double attacks work super well with the defensive system in this game. I don't know, maybe it'll... His tracking on that is way too good. You see, like, he goes over me with, like, the center of the fire. Even though I'm running sideways the whole time. I keep expecting it when he goes up because other bosses have taught me that they do their projectile when they go up, but he actually does it when he lands. Okay, but if you're close, it might as well be as he goes up. How did that get me? Okay, there we go. Oh, so if you get the perfect guard, the fire doesn't come out. Yeah, and then the boring phase transition. Oh, a short run. Okay. It's very delayed from when you think if he does the grab. I'm dead. Okay. The double attack, the first one, seems to come out really, really quick. Also, it's easier when you are super light and have a really good long dodge. This guy to you was just dodge heavy. Yeah, probably, but I want a perfect guard. It's more fun. So I will stay medium. Perfect guarding is more fun than dodging. Dodging has been much more effective to this point, and there are a lot of bosses that, like, it doesn't feel like perfect guarding works at all, but as long as perfect guarding works even a little bit, I'm probably gonna try it. Yeah, I guess you're just supposed to avoid the actual fire hitbox, not, like, try to be out of the lava necessarily.
Give me that ram.
Yeah, that happens so fast. Oh. Let's see, he was doing the follow-up. That was nice. Nice. Okay. Good so far.
Give me that ram.
Oh, again! It's not as he leaps at you. You have to wait till he lands. Very deceptive. Nice. Ow. Wasn't allowed to dodge because I got hit by the first one. It stun locked me into the second. Oh, and now fire while we're fighting? Why would you do this? Again, he leaps at you and it clearly looks like that should be when he attacks, but it's not. Dang it! How am I liking this game? It's alright. It's okay. Not saying go dodge build, I'm just saying that seemed like this fight was meant for dodging. I haven't played this game since they added the perfect guard stuff. The perfect guard stuff was in the game at the start. I don't think they've done anything to perfect guard since the start. Give me that lamp. Okay. I suspect we're gonna hear "Give me that lamp" a lot. There we go. Oh, come on. That was a dodge through. Can you perfect guard anything like the wave slash? I don't know about literally everything, but most things you can, but perfect guarding is a risk even if you get it correctly because you take wither damage even on a perfect guard. Okay, you cannot perfect guard it. You can block it, you cannot perfect guard it. That hitbox lasts way longer than the visual. All right, nice. There we go. That's the timing. Going for that R1. No! It's once again the tricking you. He jumps at you, but that's not when it actually happens. Yeah, don't try to block that one. It ends up really bad. Oh my god, yeah. It got comboed. Give me that thing. Your lamp. 50 hours in the game, watching which makes you feel like you still understand nothing about this combat. I don't think there's a tutorial for this in the game, but when locked on, you sidestep with a single tap and roll for more distance with a double tap. I do know that, yes. There's no tutorial because it was patched in later. Are you sure? I thought it was in the game on release, but... positive. Okay. Okay, solid start. Okay. I couldn't. I just got hit by the first one and it just comboed. I was spamming dodge and I just didn't get a dodge out. Ah, once again, the trick. Ah, that's the grab, yeah. Can't block that? Okay. Running animations in this game are so silly, yeah. It was changed in 2.0. Some would say fixed, though arguably partially. How was it changed? I feel like it feels the same. What do you mean that hit me? Oh, more transition. Is the game good? Is it better? It's better. Good is up to your interpretation. Yeah, it makes sense. He would have hyper armor during that. Had to try though. Wasn't sure if he would. Bonk. There we go. Oh, yep. Damn, he's playing really well too. Just got burned. Let's play the original Lords of the Fallen. I've heard that one was very jank. Souls fans are the most critical among gamers. They were trained to eat good by FromSoft. I don't know that I would agree with that. I feel like, well, okay. I think there are some. There are some who are like, oh, it's not made by FromSoft. I'm not touching it. You know, blah blah blah. But I think that, you know, every single Souls-like game, like everyone, you know, aside from like just the ones that are hardly games at all, has received some sort of at least mild positive reception. There's never been like a truly panned Souls-like game. I mean, unless we're just saying that every single Souls-like game is great, which maybe it is. I kind of think they are, but I feel like Souls-like gamers are very accepting. Just strictly Souls gamers are maybe not. Yeah. Again, the grab that tricks you. Very nice. Really? Oh, yeah. If you get a block, you just die. You have to perfect guard it if you're going for guards. No! The deceptive grab every time. It's always the ending. It's always the finisher. Good game if done even half decently. The genre is just so open to being good. I mean, I agree with that. It is a genre that the design of the genre is built around fundamentally good game design. Still lots of ways to fuck it up, but right, the idea of boss battles, the idea of checkpoints, the idea of refilling health on those checkpoints, the idea of exploration, finding things, the idea of you know, iframe based combat all lends itself to being generally just very fun to play. In the same way that you find almost any, you know, rhythm game at an arcade, and it's probably going to be pretty fun to play. Are they all going to be my? No, but you let me press buttons at specific timings and get rewarded for it? And thank you. Dopamine go, yes. Swing. Oh! That just full one-shot me? That was a bug. I'm almost positive. That was a bug, right? Where it multi-hit me? It, like, didn't give me my iframes or something? Don't attack after that. It happened again. I got hit twice by the same bug. I think it triggered the molten effect. Yeah, but it was like clip it. I think it went like tick, 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 tick. I think I got like 4 ticks of damage from it. I don't think it's supposed to do that much. The second one, maybe. The second one I was maybe low enough. It did tick twice, but maybe it is supposed to tick twice. Okay, that's just an instant. That's just a 0 frame startup. That's just Osiris charge. Remind me why he wants the lamp? Well, his name is the Light Reaper, so... Feels like he would want lamps. Oh, come on. Oh. No, I was still stuck in the heal animation for that long? Damn, okay. No! Oh, the tricky grab that tricks you. Yeah, couldn't get to the side of it. Oh. They did one of the attacks where if you block, you die. Damn. So close. I don't know that I've ever successfully done the double attack with 2 perfect guards. That's not going to stop me from trying every time and getting hit for it, though. I don't even know if it's possible within the game's guard system to get 2 perfect guards. That literally just might not be possible. Liking the game so far, tempted to try it out. It's all right. It would not be the Souls-like I would recommend first, but if you're looking for another Souls-like, it is another Souls-like for sure. I hate that grab. It does seem like he's a little less aggressive when he summons there, so that's nice. Really, I got like almost all of those as perfect guards or guards, but it doesn't really matter. You just still go down. Okay. Good. Just don't get greedy. Oh, is this it? Oh, is this it? Oh, another phase? Oh, nope, just heresy purged. Easy. Nice. That was a very, very clean kill. Had so many heals left. I wonder what happens if that end attack kills you. Does it count? Okay. Well, there we go. I entered in here, and then there's a few ways to go, but let me first do a little resting. Nice. It does count. You've been killed by it before. That's funny. Playing this game this way makes it harder. I had a lot more fun using a big 200 weapon with the umbrella eye of Loesch in the main lamp socket. Which one is Loesch? Doln. Enemies within siphon range are temporarily slowed. Huh. Loesch. While charging a heavy attack. Oh, all damage. Yeah, that one did seem really powerful. Just keep charging heavies. I don't know. It felt a little less fun. It felt a little like brain dead to do that. Honestly, I would if it didn't say regaining withered health by dealing damage is reduced. Because then I feel like you're sitting at full wither the whole time and you're just like waiting to die. And I'm like, eh. Seems less interesting than like truly fighting. Okay, so that is nice round numbers. Now do I want more endurance or more vitality? I mean, I feel like, can you really ever go wrong with more health? Infinite health. So that I hopefully don't get one shot by things. I'd say exploration is the strongest aspect of Lords of the Fallen. I would say so. And I think that is the big thing that they improved in the 2.0. Because I think in 1.0, I hated the exploration. I thought it was the weakest part of the game. I thought it was horrible. I thought it was unfun at all moments. But in 2.0, it's been solid. The exploration's been solid. I think that's the biggest improvement that they made, was to the exploration feeling better.
Ha! There it is!
There it is.
These fresh scuffs. Were they caused by your carelessness? Well, you performed the task required of you, so I suppose I can overlook it. In fact, to show the extent of my gratitude, I'd be glad to fight alongside you at some point during your travels. It's the least I can do.
Oh, I just get him as a summon. I don't care about that.
Having a decorated swordsman like Andreas of Ebb at your side.
Andreas of Ebb.
Small privilege, friend. Treasure it.
Treasure it. I don't like this guy, yeah. The game good now. Played it a bit on 1.0 and hated how the mobs and exploration was. I was just talking about that. They have massively improved the exploration by making the mobs much less dense. It still has a lot of problems, but that one aspect has been improved greatly, so. If that was the only reason you didn't like it, then, oh, right. Then you might like it now, yeah. It's probably not this way. Oh. Yeah. Let me up. Yeah, that's just a loop back to where I was. Okay. So it's the other way. It's not where they're all running to, it's where they're running from. Did I play the OG Lords of the Fallen? I did not, no.
If that creature couldn't put an end to you, then I'll just have to do it myself.
Oh, Andreas of Ebb. Well, I guess I got myself locked into an NPC fight for my troubles of completing his storyline. I bring him back his book and he immediately tries to kill me. Ow. Ah, that's just fast. What do you mean that didn't count? Ah, losing to Andreas of Ebb. Oh, there was a regain my humanity thing right there that I should have done.
I gave you every chance, peasant.
Lamau. Kazan is a good game. I really like Kazan. I think Kazan's great. I'd rank it as my second favorite Souls-like, behind Lies of P. Non-FromSoft, of course, so, you know.
I have a destiny to seize. That lamp is the key, and you're in my way.
He's got a double there. Okay. His attacks are all just wait an undetermined amount of time, then instantly be hitting you. It's very annoying. None of them are intuitive in the slightest. I really don't like this guy. None of them are even just... Like, I just want a little tell for when he's actually going. And I just feel like I get none. I'm just guessing on 100% of his attacks. I mean, I guess I could eventually learn them, but, like, I don't really want to. And he's hard to see. Because he's so small. Less than me-sized. What do you mean that wasn't a perfect block?
I would say Renee and Crab Souls are second for me, then Cars and then Armament.
Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. Die, please. There we go. Antanas Legacy. 11.5% of players have that achievement. So, that's gotta mean it was missable then. Crab Souls was goated. I wish we got more content for it. Crab Souls was really good. Don't think you ever fought this guy. Ah, that would be why. Yeah, I think that's missable. Thank you. Little lore, he's the descendant of the king in the OG. Ah. Neat. His drip is pretty cool. That's true. Did he give me his drip? He gave me a lot of items. I think he gave me his drip. Well, he wasn't wearing a helm, but... Andreas of Ebb's armor. Oh, light sleeves, though. Honestly, works with this helm. You're too light, though. Give me this. Seems solid. It is missable. That's so unfortunate. The drip missers. Imagine missing drip. Light Reaper boss was there as a tutorial boss for your starter character on release. I remember that. Many streamers beat it as a challenge. Took people like 3 to 6 hours. Yeah, doing that as a level 1 character, that does seem like it would take a while. You probably would not really ever want to be blocking on it. Hey, here's Upper Calrath. Now we have a close grace bonfire lantern thingy. Hooray. Basically everyone memorized the moveset, yeah. His attacks were a bit simpler though since it's legacy mode. Ah, right, that's true. You could farm the enemies in the starter tutorial area to level? Yeah, but you're not gonna. You're taking that on as a challenge. It's...
I won't make the same.
Oh. So we've reached the point of the game where everyone betrays me. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Sometimes you need to wait. Sometimes he'll do 3 there. Okay. Sometimes you can't get a punish in there. Yeah, no punish after the spell. Hello. Oh, it seems like he's upped his defense by a lot. Didn't... Faster than I expected. Ah, one late. Yeah, all that wither is interesting because it's like you're at any point one attack away from just dying. But as long as you at least get blocks, you technically can't die. Oh, I was so close. With a really good mechanic, actually. It's like
Another fed to the void.
a really, really good mechanic in concept. And maybe it's just on veteran, but I feel like the execution leaves a bit to be desired. I think the way that Lies of P did it, which also had like temporary health loss that you could get back, was done a lot better. For a similar mechanic.
You don't have the strength to carry that.
Oh, I didn't realize he would do a follow-up. But it is still a lot more interesting than not having it. And honestly, maybe it's not exactly Wither's fault. I feel like blocking in general in this game just feels kind of doo-doo. Not really because of the Wither, but just because of like the tuning of things, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's bad. Okay, nice. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Well. Oh, come on. Of course, you just get out of that for free. I was blocking. I was literally just blocking. I guess that one just goes through block.
They all think they're special.
This boss fight is very visually crowded with all the bright wither effects. Also literally crowded because you're in like the tiniest little space. Very nice. Nice. Shouldn't have done that. I'm so trapped. The AAA. Okay, excellent. Okay, okay. I can't see anything. Oh, that move is so fast. It's like his one fast move. Every other one is like a wait, and that one is just like an instantaneous. Gotcha.
Too damn old.
Too damn old. That's right. Oh, and now I just have the option to unlock the gate. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I can unlock the gate now. Any cool, like, spider boss or anything in this? Is all just humanoid people. There's monsters. There's definitely monsters. I don't know about spider, but... I was like a big congregation of flesh. It is a lot of humanoids, but... Surely he won't choke. He never does. A mouth enemy, a head enemy, etc. There's a giant crow that you don't actually fight at all, but there is a giant crow. We wish that you actually fought the giant crow. There's a guy that turns into a monster. Read his hammer description, not the descriptions. How do I see? Why? No. No. How? Go to the inventory. Ah, there I see it. Yes. An old hammer. Unfortunately for the people of Mornstead, there came a day when Harkin, finally driven beyond breaking point, decided to act as the thing he had for so long been accused of being, a monster. Okay. Apparently his name was Harkin. Best strength hammer in the game, pretty sure. That would make sense. I mean, you get it at, like, the very end, so you'd have to commit a lot of resources to suddenly making it work. But... Okay. Canonized that the OG protagonist was a strength build. Of course. Always a strength build. I mean, let's see what even is it. So it requires 31 strength. One more than I have. Wow, and it technically scales a little with everything. Scales E with Agi, E with Radiance, E with Inferno, C plus with Strength, which actually doesn't sound that much, but you probably upgrade it. It also has split Fire, Holy, and Wither damage. So I guess no matter what you're facing, it at least will do some that they're weak to. Ah, well. A lot of butterflies here, like I'm supposed to be in Umbral. So I guess I should be. Okay, all of that's cool, but now... Okay, now I just open the door and go around. Reapers under the floor are so loud. And just constantly making the noises. Executioner's Acts. Nice. Hammer offends everyone at least a little. I guess it is really blunt. Oh, oh. The hammer's really strong. It seems like it. What is a hammer moveset? Ow. Seems like a solid moveset. What about one-handed? Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to try things. Seems pretty slow one-handed. I don't know. I'm still more of a sword user than a hammer user. I feel like that enemy might be the perfect encapsulation of what I think is most annoying about a lot of Lords of the Fallen's enemies and bosses. aside from the fire spin, all of his attacks, he's like, huh, huh, wait, bah, huh, wait, bah. He'll like literally like wind up like he's hitting and then stop for a second and then go. I don't know if you guys saw that when I was fighting him. Can't be copying the build of the previous protagonist. Gotta be original. Just gotta be. Oh. Damaros the Marked.
Burn for your weakness, blasphemer.
Oh, she's actually got good animations. Holy. I mean, she also does 0 damage, so I'm just kind of tanking through what she's got, but... And of course, she's also just got random fire happening at you while you're trying to fight her, but... And she actually gives you time to get out of her flamethrower? Surprise good boss that's marketed as just like a throwaway? Oh, 2 of them. Oh, my bad. And now she's got 3. Okay, well, I might be able to cheese her a little. Yeah, no, this I think I can cheese her a little. Bonk. Bye-bye. Surprisingly good boss. I mean, you know, visually, very whatever, you know. Didn't set itself up as like, this is gonna be the boss fight, but like... I actually liked the animations. And it let you know when the fire was going to happen and you could get away from it. It let you know when the flamethrower was going to happen and you could get away from it. It felt just like a much, much, much better version of like the Fire Witches. Bramis Castle. Rare NPC boss W. I mean, nothing really is an NPC boss in this game because they all have a genuine, unique, crafted moveset. Which is what I've always said. NPC bosses should not be... Oh, yeah, just, you know, let them pick random moves that a player character could do. You can make an enemy that is, you know, player size, player looking, and actually give it crafted moves that make sense instead of just randomly putting in moves that the player can do and going, well, they worked for the player, so I guess they work for a boss. You know? Aha. Is this game any good? It's certainly better than it was. Is it any good? Yes. Is it great? No. No. Veronique? Yeah, Veronique is great. Yeah. And for exactly the same reason. Even Lumacchio, which is a lot of people's... Ow. A lot of people don't necessarily like. Ow. Well, that was... I did not get my saintly quintessence. I kind of just wanted to grab and scoot, but oops. Like Frida or Lady Maria, exactly. Other great examples. Frida is you know, roughly NPC, you know, looking, but is an actually crafted boss and is really good. I played Lies of P. If so, opinion on that? Yes, and I love it. It's incredible. 9.5 out of 10. Really, really, really good game. Ow. Ow. This thing is so annoying because it, like, does not let you stay behind it very nicely, even though that's, like, the point. I mean, or I guess wait till it opens its face on its own, but... Hey, there's my saintly quintessence. I hope that's enough for another flask upgrade. We've been sitting on 6 for a while. How many games would you call 10 out of 10? 1. Sekiro. So, if you, in your scale, have a lot of 10 out of 10s, if you don't reserve it for, you know, the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors, then you'd probably, in your scale, translated to how I feel, Lies of P would be a 10 out of 10, Elden Ring would be a 10 out of 10. But I don't know. I'm stingy with my 10 out of 10s. Holy damage. Boss rush of Lies of P is so great. I haven't done the boss rush much. I should do it more. Technically expected to have more charges at this point with lantern upgrades. Yeah, I don't know how I haven't found any. I mean, I don't know how rare they are. I don't even know where they come from because I haven't found any. From a non-Souls game perspective, Dragon Age Origin is a 10 for you. Nice. I have not played Dragon Age Origin. Hey, I can upgrade it.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer.
7 charges.
Fellow sanctified vessel,
Hooray.
may Aureus' divine radiance flow
Is there a best NPC boss fight in my opinion? The ones that are not NPC fights. I don't think there is a single good actual NPC fight. I don't think there is one that I would point to and go, that's actually good. I think there are literally 0 that are actual NPC fights that are good. But there are a ton that are quote-unquote NPC fights that are good. Like the one we just did. That was pretty fun. Frida, you know, I don't know, all the boss fights in Sekiro that people are like, well, it's kind of an NPC. Yeah. Like, there are a ton of great fights that are you against another similarly sized humanoid opponent. And I don't think there's a single good one that is just, yeah, we just gave them a player character's moveset and had the AI just randomly pick a move at random and it'll roll you. And that's the fight. And it's like, okay. I don't think there has ever been a good that. Rear, Gammon, and Bloodborne, not NPC fights. Both great, probably fights. I haven't played Bloodborne. Best co-op intended / thought of boss fight. The ones where they function without being co-op. I think trying to say the developer's intention of whether it's co-op or not, I think is foolish. I mean, I guess you could argue everything in Night Rain is intended to be co-op because it's a co-op first game and they didn't even want to give us solo play in the first place, and then they added it in, and then they added duo when everyone complained. But I think bosses almost can only be judged by how they are solo. Like, I think bosses can only ever be less bad in co-op. I don't think it is possible for a boss to be really bad in solo and really great in co-op. And like, every boss can be better in co-op because it can just be fun to beat down on a boss. But I don't know that I've ever seen anything that makes use of co-op mechanics to actually enhance the boss itself. I've just seen bosses that are basically made poorly, and then the excuse is, well, technically you'd be able to kill it pretty easily with 2 people. I'd be like, yeah, I could easily win, but that doesn't make it fun or good to, you know. And then the boss hits the entire squad for half your health and there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, well, that's just bad design, even if you need to do that to make your boss have a chance of killing 2 people, you know? I don't know that there has ever been a co-op specific mechanic that I've seen and gone, damn, that's a good mechanic specifically for co-op. In a Souls-like, at least. In MMORPGs, oh yeah. You know, there's like, you know, people get sent off to different realms and have different tasks that they have to do at the same time to accomplish things. There's, you know, okay, you need to have someone go activate this crystal over here while someone else, you know, needs to damage down this ad over here. There's, you know, there's multiple enemies, but in an MMO you can actually control the aggro, so you need to have multiple different people on purpose, make sure they're getting hit by the right enemies. Like, there's a lot of ways it can be done. I've never seen it done right in a Souls-like. I don't think I can think of a single example that even like comes close to having anything interesting for co-op. It's like when it's built around it, but not in Souls-likes. Yeah. Arlecchino had a good co-op fight with Leia. No, it just had extra cinema, which cinema is cool. You know, cinema's nice. And it trivialized the like fighting part. Like I do not believe at all in any way, shape, or form that the fight was actually enhanced. Aside from the cinema. But like the actual fight mechanics. Instead, it was just, you are sometimes not dealing with the fight mechanics. And whenever you would use, you know, a riposte, it would just be cinema.
I love Mitch's dead honest critique of bosses.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. I am as honest as I can be. And I'll try to, you know, use kind language while being harsh, but not mince words about it. You know, harsh in what I'm actually saying, but not like just using harsh words for no reason. Co-op boss with the Onion Knight in DS3. But again, I mean, I feel like that's all just for the cinema of it, right? Like, what mechanically is added by having a second character in the fight? What did you do differently that was more engaging? See, look at him! He runs up with the sword over his head, and then he just stops right as he's about to swing. There! He literally holds it right before the swing actually happens, then instantly sends it. In one frame. I hate this guy. Did you see how many times he would just... he would do like a 360, be spinning around, be like, right here, stop, then go. Spin around the other way, swing right, here, stop, then go. It's just overhead, stop, then go. It's like, why? Why would you do that? What is the purpose? You're just turning it into a forced memorization. Bed of Chaos is actually the best boss if you fight it together. True. You know, Bed of Chaos could almost be argued to be improved in co-op in a way that other bosses I don't think could. Because you could separate to the different sides of the arena to get the things down separately instead of having to walk back and forth. Where's your... There you are. An actual mechanical change. Of, let's split up for clues, gang. I think unavoidable damage in a boss fight in Souls-like would be cool if you had a way to heal from it afterwards without using your Estus. Like doing a mechanic would then heal that damage. Yes, I think there is space for that. Yes. I don't know that I've seen that done, but I think there is space for something like that to exist. Ah, into the fire. Ow. An umbral entity blocks your progress. Yeah, I know. Oh. Yeah, just the healing system of Souls does just not lend itself well to unavoidable damage. So as you said, if there's some way to do it outside of using your Estus, yeah, could be cool. Could see it for sure. Dragon's Dogma handles co-op bosses with your pawns. How does Dragon's Dogma handle co-op bosses with your pawns? Aha. A little umbral shortcut. Umbral Eye of Lost Berescu. Maybe I got all the things? It looks like I got all the things. Infernal Slash. Hey. Will I ever play Kazan? I have. I played it on release. I liked it a lot. Like a 9 out of 10. Yeah, like a 9 out of 10. The exploration was probably lacking a bit, but I'm in it for the boss fights, and it had such good boss fights. I don't know why the camera spins around him while I stay on the same side of him, but... You have to give it a shot. It's not for everyone. There were people... I think Parky hated Kazan. And it's probably because she's more maybe into the exploration, whereas I just care about the boss fights. Is this where I entered, or...? I just saw a way I could go, and I was like, I should go this way. Oh no, we're on the other side of the lava. Ah. Have you accepted that this game is a masterpiece yet? Sure. Let's go with that. Okay, so I guess it's just this little elevator. Door does not open from this side. Okay. This 2 had one boss with a unique mechanic that almost no one sees. Covetous Demon. If he swallows you, you get spit out with all your gear unequipped. That's kind of funny. Let's just send a temp bonfire. She like Liza P made a lot of vids on it, yeah. A co-op Souls boss could work with class-based gameplay. Maybe there's a weak spot that only an archer can hit, which leaves the knight to riposte or something like that. Maybe. I think what maybe would work better, I mean, I agree with class-based gameplay, is I mean, it almost becomes MMO, but you could keep, like, generally the feel of the combat being nice, you know, dodging and blocking and stuff. But you could just have, you know, a tank and a healer and a damage dealer. And maybe that feels fun co-op. But if everyone can dodge, maybe there's no point in having a tank. And if not everyone can dodge, then why call it Souls-like? Sounds like Monster Hunter? Kinda. I mean, Monster Hunter, everyone deals damage and everyone rolls. But, I mean, it is fun. Monster Hunter is a lot of fun. So, okay, let me take you out on Umbral first. It's fine. You may kill me. I wanted to go Umbral after anyway. I think a Souls-like MMO would work. Probably not. But I think Monster Hunter is kind of close to that. At least the closest you could get. And Monster Hunter is a lot of fun.
Soothes him having you near, and I know how exhausted you are. This sickness.
Can wait. The situation with those fanatics is precarious, and every day it seems the knife's edge on which Mornstead rests becomes thinner. I won't allow my weakness to be the ruination of my kingdom.
It's not weakness, Bramis. You know that.
Myla, please. Not now. Let us just enjoy the moment.
In Dragon's Dogma, you can springboard the pawn or they to you so they get height and grab faster to attack a weak point on, for example, a giant Cyclops Eye weak point. But Dragon's Dogma is a power fantasy. By the end, you can one-shot pretty much anything without the pawn, and the pawn can also solo the game. Maybe the reason MMOs get away with it is your DPS is capped more, so buff support class matter more. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want it to just be an MMO combat. Like that, they have that. It's called MMOs. I do like playing some MMOs, but like, I don't want Souls-likes to just, oh, what is a Souls-like? Oh, it's an MMO. You just play it like an MMO, and it just has MMO mechanics, and it has the classes of MMOs, and it has the, you know. Oh, it's you. Hello. Gotcha. So, you know, you need to be careful with the just... you know, Souls-likes would be more fun co-op if they were just MMOs. Like, MMOs are fun co-op, but they're just a fundamentally different thing, and you'd want to come up with something unique for co-op Souls-likes. Ow. I shouldn't fight this Fire Witch while in Umbral. Maybe just do this puzzle first and then worry about it. Just play Moira. Loved how I could also switch to dealing damage to help a teammate finish someone off in addition to just healing. Yeah. A lot of MMOs. I mean, I don't know if Moira is an MMO. I don't know what it is. But a lot of MMOs, the healers will also do damage when they don't have to be healing at a given moment. Excuse me.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Moira's from Overwatch. Oh, I think I've heard that name. Sure. Yeah, I've not played Overwatch in a long time. Nor would I really probably care to again. I guess now that it's gone, maybe I don't need to be Umbral anymore? Lord Axe. That looks like a... No, it doesn't look like a boss fight, but I do want to go kill the Fire Witch. Just to see. Just to see if it's got anything good on it. Real quick. Real quick, like. Was there an anti-umbral spot over here? Thought I remembered seeing one, but doesn't look like it. Okay. Like a fighter in your current PF Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. Also the healer of the group with the medic dedication. Ah. Okay, well, had nothing, but yeah, sometimes you gotta check, you know? Like, to play medic in TF2, does that count? Yes. Would have a healer in my D&D group if the cleric stopped dying! Classic cleric. Oh, it's a fire version of that previous caster that we hate. Honestly, maybe the fire seems less annoying. Yeah, because it's not leaving all the blood stuff on the ground here. Yeah. Much better version of the same caster. Oh! And when it dies, it shatters everything. Okay. And also has 4 tails? Alright. We have been in Umbral for quite a while. I would really like an anti-Umbral spot soon. There just hasn't been a single anti-Umbral spot for a long, long while. Oh. A vestige. Well, that works. That's one way to anti-Umbral. Most of the time you go for full support healer. Got a hubby out of it. Also like assassin class, so it's nice when healers can dish out damage too. I'm okay with having a healer that's just a healer. Unless my healer is a DPS. I can play well enough that I can actually out DPS bad DPS players. In which case, sign me up. Let me embarrass people. My favorite was, there was an expansion in World of Warcraft where they tried out giving tanks a mechanic where they could, based on how much damage they were taking at a given time, they would deal more damage and more healing. So that way you could more easily keep the main tank keeping aggro because they would just be dealing more damage than the off tank. But they kind of tuned it wrong. And all of a sudden, tanks were the highest DPS in the game. It doesn't mean you could stack tanks because you needed the tank to actually be taking damage for it to happen. But I got some silly numbers in those days. I just wasn't saying I loved it, yeah. Ow. Should not have. I was a little greedy trying to pick up the item with the enemy clearly attacking me. What if I just kite him away from the totem? What then? Oh, he doesn't know how to go down here. Oh, there he goes. Bonk. Nice. Much better than I used to be at that. Mini boss is a common enemy, the classic. Common-ish, you know. It's not every enemy is the boss, but... Paladin's Pendant. Oh, what's that do? Increases strength and endurance attributes. Okay. Holy damage deals additional posture damage. Oh, if I was doing holy damage, that'd be good. I think we send that. Increase strength and endurance. That's Isaac's body? No, not Isaac. I thought we already looted him. Explosive bolts. While playing more active roles when healing, this priest is amazing for that in retail. Wow, a build-up buff when doing DPS to heal is a great idea. Yeah. Certainly a cool idea. I do think that having one healer that's more focused on damage than others can be a balance issue. But like in Final Fantasy XIV, for example, which, you know, obviously also has its own balance issues, but every healer can like do some damage. Oh, it's a temp spot. I'll take it. I'll take it. So, you know, I feel like every healer felt pretty viable. When healers are really strong, people do pick them. Marvel Rivals has an issue where too many people want to play healers, yeah. That is funny. Ow. Bye-bye. Is the difficulty consistent throughout? In this game, more or less. It definitely rises in difficulty. Yeah. No, the very start of the game was very, very easy. It has gotten harder. But it hasn't felt like it suddenly jumped at a certain point. Oh. Little secret roof path? Aha. Uh-oh. Oh. Made it. It definitely wants me to be an Umbral, but I just don't have to be. Ow. Veteran difficulty did a lot towards making the game harder, I think. It felt too easy on normal mode. I could believe that for sure. On Veteran, it has mostly felt appropriately difficult. Appropriately difficult, but a lot of times inappropriately visually clear on enemies' attacks or things like that. Which is, you know, something that can go into difficulty, but is not the whole story. But now you probably have like 50 ammunition bags. Over or under 50? What do you think? Over or under 50 ammunition bags? 61. It was over. Okay. Have I used crossbows? Nope. Haven't used any ranged except for the default axe throwable. Is that door? That door does not open from this side? Or is that just not a door at all? It does not open from this side. Okay. A-Limit has the same problem of being too easy. Later on, it got pretty challenging, but for a first attempt, it was solid. Okay. I probably want to try out AI limit at some point. Crossbows are low-key busted in this game. I believe it. I don't necessarily want to use something that's low-key busted. I just want to use big sword. And hit things big with big sword. Great bow damage for regular bow speed. Oh, wow. Is there a downside, like they cost more ammo or something? Map of Brahmis Castle. Actually, I can probably just... Who needs to find it later?
I can take you beyond the castle walls, but then I'm afraid I must return. Too long and my absence will be noted.
You've already done more for Edivar and I than I can ever hope to repay, Fitzroy. Thank you.
Fitzroy.
Prince are not away yet, and I could not stand idle like so many others and allow the king to carry out such a heinous act.
My husband is not the man he once was, but he will not take my son.
Huh. I don't think I understand what's happening. Same amount of ammo as bow or something. Ah. I don't think every Souls-like should be hard. In a way, when you played many of something is hard, it's usually BS. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. I don't think... I do like a challenge. I do like it when it's more difficult as like a personal preference, but I think there is room, there is space for Souls-likes that are not super challenging. Another Crab's Treasure, I think, did great at that. Another Crab's Treasure, even without all the assist options, and it has a ton of assist options to help you get through, even without those, is probably just, like, straight up way too easy. Like, by the end of my first playthrough, I was doing an intentional challenge run, because it was just too easy. But it was easy in a way that was still fun. So I did not mind that at all. Ow. Die. Severed hand times 2. Wasn't that like a PvP item or something? And for his neutral special, he wields a gun. Thank you, Krill. I love AI limit deflecting, and that game is so OP. I don't necessarily want deflecting to be OP per se. I just want it to feel good. It just has to feel good to press. Need the royal key. Okay, well now I've got a few ways to go. Just nothing in here. Oh, there. Sunken Skull Pendant. Fully charged ranged attacks deal additional damage. Ah. Staircase looks like where the hound fought the mountain. I mean, it's just a spiral staircase. They all look like that. Oh, this door just opens, though. Ah, shortcut. Very cool. It really feels like they wanted to put a permanent vestige here, and I don't know why they didn't. If they're gonna make a shortcut directly back to this vestige, I don't know why this isn't a permanent one. What's the Fallen or Anatria? I think I probably liked Anatria better. Lords of the Fallen is probably, like, crafted together more completely or whatever, but, like, I don't know, I thought Anatria was fun. Oh, another ruiner. Not bad. More large shards. I do need some of those. I think I can upgrade my weapon a few times. I think I haven't been back in a while to upgrade. And Atria had some neat systems that made it more interesting, IMO. I don't remember what systems it had, but I think I agree. Can't get enough of the dark fantasy style, though. Ah, well then, yes. This is probably the Souls-like that has nailed the dark fantasy the best. It's very dark, it's very fantasy. Oh, that hurts so much. Why does she have to have these little skeleton boys around her? She's annoying enough without them. Oh, you. Mr. holds his attacks right as they're about to hit you. Like that. Thank you for giving a demonstration. Damn it. Strength of Lords of the Fallen is casting mechanics. Switching between spells is so good. One of the mechanics I'm not using. Yep. Fuck magic. Both Anatria and Lords of the Fallen had artists that went ham on their world design. Very visually distinctive. Yeah. Imagine casting. Ugh. Bonk. Ow. How about we go over here so that that doesn't do anything then? Oh, I can probably go up this in Umbral, now that I think about it. Oh. Well, the whiff didn't really matter. The creepy sort of Roman Catholic style of blasphemous. Ugh. Rogar Heart. Oh! We twisted the staircase. Neat. Die. And give me my souls back. Nice. Are we Doom inspired something like Slayer? To rip his heart out. Ha. Oh. A temp lamp spot? I don't know, I have one very close by. I don't think I need that. Heavenly Vial. Wonder if that's like the super upgraded Holy Grenade. Probably. Ow. What just hit me? What? Oh my god. I hate these fire witches so much. Jesus! I'm dead. My god, I fucking hate these guys. What's the Fallen versus Wu Chang? Wu Chang. They're so annoying. I hate these fire witches so much. Why don't they stagger? Why are they like the one enemies that just will not ever stagger? At this point, you can just make a tier list. I mean, I basically have. These guys, the totem, it makes no sense that you can't break it in one hit. Maybe that's a veteran change. But, like, it's never worth it to try to kill it because it just takes too many hits. It'll basically be expiring by the time you can kill it. Maybe it's a number of hits, not damage, so like a fast weapon would kill it quick, but I don't know. Ruiner shield. There's so many ways to go here. Oh, and this door also just opens. Oh god, there's so many ways to go here. Oh, maybe this is just a shortcut back, though. Yeah, yes? Yes, this is just a shortcut back to the big vestige. Okay. That's nice. Always requires a few hits usually, but it doesn't pulse normally. And has less health too, I think. Totem's not time sensitive, though. Whatever, just drag it away or whatever. Trying to kill it in the middle of trying to fight the enemy just still always seems like a mistake. Come on, get on over here. Okay. Did not like Wu Chang at all. I had a lot of problems with Wu Chang. I thought the general combat was good and fun, but there were a lot of areas that really just felt like they were out to be mean to you. They were not there for your enjoyment. They were there to be mean. I was like, I don't need that. Oh, somehow I framed it. She didn't always back herself into a corner with that. So first 75% of Wu Chang was good, but the last 25% was agony, like the snow area. Yeah, it did seem to get worse as it went along. Made a better first impression than last impression. Although, like, the very, very end, I thought the bosses were pretty good. Okay, so I can go... Oh no, this isn't actually a ladder. Just an item. But I'll take it. I think Neo could be described as a Souls-like with way more RPG elements. Watching it, it didn't look like a Souls-like at all, but I don't know. I will, I guess, have to at some point maybe play it and then see how Souls-like it actually feels. This is a does not open from this side. Oh, it's just go through. Smoldering ring. Increased resistance to burn, makes sense. I also have Infernal Devotion. Inflict burn buildup simultaneously inflicts ignite buildup. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Grievous strike deals additional damage. Ooh, that could be good. Andreas of Ebb's ring. I am kind of a grievous striker. I do be a little bit of a grievous striker. Combat is closer to Ninja Gaiden. Right, that's how I feel. And Ninja Gaiden, very much not a Souls-like. Okay, so what's up here? Now that I've turned it. You're gonna be annoying, aren't ya? Open door. Okay. Ah, shortcut. Cool. I definitely also could have just jumped over that, but whatever. Ah, and this was the door that did not open from this side. A double shortcut. What? How'd you get back up? No Neo gameplay I've seen. I heavily disagree with Ninja Gaiden being more Souls than Neo. Probably not more, but yeah, I think that would make sense. Oh, what a Pyokum. Only played first Neo, felt like a Souls-like and enjoyed it. DLC level scaling was unplayable. Dang. Oh, you've got an orb. Out. Nope. Bye-bye. Crown of Nails. Lord Gauntlet, Lord Armor, Lord Leggings. I mean, I've got to be a Lord, right? I don't know that this is that lordly. I've got a tail now. I don't know lords had tails and exposed rib cages. That's not what I would have expected. Oh, just barely heavy like this. You know, if I unequip my hatchet, I can actually be medium. Who needs a throwable? I'll equip it if I need it. Royal key, there it is. Okay. That did not go super well for me. Aha. Use the royal key. Now I can get here from either side. The charge up instant attacks is so crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. That's what I've been saying. Oh. I don't realize it would come out immediately. I am so low on life, but it's fine. And I probably go from there over to there. This Lords of the Fallen, yes. Was redirected here from another stream. Ah. And I pull the rock over to pull this. Hiya! Saintly Quintessence. Hey, get back here. I need to use you to get back. Okay. I did unlock a shortcut recently, so I could... Oof. So dying, I guess, would not be the worst thing. Use the royal key at the top. Hey, an anti-umbral. Let's go. To you, a Souls-like means die in 3 hits. You can refill flask at bonfire, respawning enemies, very little parkour, preferably bleak setting, preferably build diversity. I don't think to me any of that. Well, except refill flask at bonfire, that's Souls-likes to me. I don't think any of the rest of that is has almost anything, in my opinion, to do with defining a Souls-like. They're all aspects that, you know, several Souls-likes share, but not at all defining traits. Like, it's the way you play, not like superficial stuff like the setting. Like, there are Souls-likes, absolutely, that do not have a bleak setting at all, or, you know, that don't have, you know, build diversity. You know, it doesn't need to be an action RPG. There needs to be, you know, some sort of leveling up or getting skills or something. But, I would say respawning enemies, sure, yeah, I'll count that. The bonfire system is kind of a prerequisite, but then it's mostly just about the way that you play, the way that you approach and counter enemies and bosses and it's about being very defense focused, whereas a lot of other action RPGs will be offense focused. They'll focus on like, here's, you know, the ridiculous combo you can do, and here's the strings and the finishers, and here's you can learn this skill of, you know, how to do this into this, or, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then a Souls-like is like, yeah, like you got a weapon and it swings like this. And later you'll find like a different weapon and it'll swing like a little different. But your job is to perfect guard or, oh, should I spend this? Probably. I kind of want to keep my previous temporary one, but it's close enough to the previous real one that I don't think I need it. To, like, avoid the enemy as opposed to, you know, just, like, focusing on the offense and then, like, yeah, and then at any point in the middle of your combo, you can just, for free, dodge out of things. You're confused when roguelites and Metroidvanias are lumped in with Souls-likes? Oh yeah, those are very different, yeah. Also, stamina bar, lack of animation canceling. No, and mostly no. You do not need a stamina bar. You do need some sort of method of preventing pure spam. Does not have to be a stamina bar, per se. But some sort of method. And lack of animation canceling. You can actually have some animation canceling as long as there is still commitment generally to things that you do. You can't have both animation canceling, chainable dodges that, like, you know, that you can... You can't turn it into... Oh, you can't turn it into no commitment for anything. But Mortal Shell, which everyone would agree is a Souls-like, does actually have animation canceling. You can actually animation cancel the attacks into dodges, and it's actually pretty cool because you can like use it to sort of continue combos by canceling your attack by dodging and then cancel your dodge by attacking. It's pretty sweet, actually. But, you know, in that case, what restricts you is the stamina. And also that, like, aside from attacking, you're kind of locked into the roll for a while before you can get iframes from another roll. Lord Mask. Unless, of course, you're doing it shell-less, which we do for speedruns, in which case... Stamina? No, we got infinite of that. So, Mortal Shell, when you're speedrunning it, has both of those things that, you know, you would say would exclude something from being a Souls-like. Liked Mortal Shell, hope the second one is better, though. Yeah, it did feel... very short and, you know, incomplete, but I did really like what was there in Mortal Shell 1. Oh. Yes, you can harden in Mortal Shell, which was a lot of fun. That was its, like, unique mechanic. Nanomachines, son. They harden in response to trauma. Thanks for answering a few of your chats. Love watching you play bingo. Thank you. You can animation cancel in Souls, can't you? That's why offhand weapons and weird movement tech so meta in PvP. You can, but like I think they meant like general animation canceling as opposed to like specific weird instances. Ow. Oh, what is shooting at me? Oh, a fire witch with a ruiner? Oh, gosh. Don't like that. That's... I really do not like that. I really had wished they did not do that. They both got ranged attacks that can just hit you while you're trying to get the other one, and they both have way too much health. Okay, but I got the witch to forget about me. It unforgot about me. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh. Now that is interesting. I feel like I need a shortcut here before I do that. Oh, I could put a temporary bonfire here. How many temporary bonfires do I have left? 17? I swear it's been 17 the last like 5 times I've checked. I just keep getting exactly as many as I'm placing. There was another way that I wanted to go, though. Oh, Durellium chunk. Any reason this is getting a sequel is the save face from the reboot not doing well? I mean, I feel like it has to have done well enough. The original release was not like nobody seemed to really like it. And then they rebooted it. If they also did not get some sort of success on the reboot, I don't know why they would try a third time. Right? Fool me once, fool me twice. I think it must have had some sort of success. Okay, so let me see if there was another way to go up here first. Second game has to bang. It would be nice if it banged. Oh, right. Can't really go anywhere else here from this way. Oh, but there is an item I didn't pick up. Okay. OG bankrupted. This is done by another team. Yeah. So this one did not bankrupt, so. In 2014, Lords of Fallen sold very well, actually, despite not being favorably received. Interesting. I feel like I like the way this game looks. Okay, that's a boss fight. I'll go take the temporary. I'll go take the temporary bonfire. I'll go take that. I'll go take that. If I didn't already, I'll go take that. I did not already. That sure looks like a boss fight. As much as some people think this was a flop financially, it really wasn't. Sold like 2 million copies by August 2025. That sounds pretty good. I mean, if I made a game that sold 2 million copies, I'd be ecstatic, but I mean, I don't know how much cost they put into it. It looks great, just enemies and levels are annoying, IMO. I think it looks good. I don't know that I finished my thought. It looks good from like a viewer perspective, but I do think some of the visual clarity from playing it can get messed up. I think there might have been too much of an emphasis on like, we want it to pop, you know, we want these spell effects to be, you know, bright and pew 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 pew, and it like, you know, flashing colors, and like it looks good, but playing it can be like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, I'm not sure. 2 million number is for PC sales only. Oh, so even more than that. Oh, it's the king that we saw in all the flashbacks. The Sundered Monarch. It's Vendrake. Oh. Did I already cut off his arm? I didn't. Oh. Never mind, it's back. Oh, he stands. He's gonna smash me with his wife's head? Oh. Okay. Okay. It just kept going. They put like needles under his arm because they were like, people are gonna just see that this attack is going over their heads and wonder why they're getting hit. He's got a lot of health. Oh, I hit him in the face and it did like a ton more damage. Yes, I think that's what happened. I thought it was just a frost proc. Maybe it was just a frost proc. Ow. Don't like that. What? Oh, and then the whole floor where he was. Okay. Oh, I thought that would avoid it. Really? Okay. Okay. You remember pairing those swings of his? The, like, ones where he does this and you'd have to hit the crystals under his arm? I can see it being possible. I don't know that that sounds like a good thing to do. Both Hades games are 10 out of 10. I haven't played the second one yet, but the first one is, yeah, very, very good. Hades 2 is just more of Hades 1, but I do agree Hades 1 is your preferred of your of the two. Ah. Ow. Well, he didn't do that the first time. Oh, shouldn't have swung. I don't like that that sometimes combos into itself. Also, if you're close, that hits before he actually swings, which kind of makes sense. You can see the crystals before he swings, but I don't really like when devs do that. Make the hitbox active the whole time and then move it. I like when they actually turn it on when the attack actually happens. Let me out. Yeah, and then it's just guessing whether he's gonna delay. Stop running away, please. Oh. I hate when they just make stuff just happen after the enemy's attack is done. Okay, so let's figure out how not to lose our cheat death while he's just sitting there crying. Yeah, the hitbox on that sucks. It's really bad. And I guess I need to like roll away so that the bad hitbox doesn't just hit me without anything I can do. Oh, I rolled that. Yeah. And then seemingly random delays. Yeah, and you're just instantly hit. Oh, that is such a bad hitbox. Wow, I really do not like that. Need upgrade weapon? Oh yeah, I could upgrade my weapon. I don't know about need, but probably should. I'm hearing a lot of stuff to like in general. You know, there's some stuff to like, but there's also a lot of stuff that is not so great. So if I quit here, then I should be able to keep my souls, take them out, and go upgrade with them. Should be a negative when it's deserved. I know, but you know, there's others. This boss, I don't know about this boss. This boss, I don't like this boss, but there's been some other bosses I've liked. I've heard him complaining about how bad the later fight was. Yeah, and I stand by it. That was a real bad fight. One of the worst of all time. Which ending am I going for? I don't know. I haven't looked up endings. I'm just playing the game. Oh, wow, they are expensive.
Lita sucks Nodders.
You again.
Nodders, yep. Sure, let's just sell all these and see if that's enough for my upgrades. Fully maxed a weapon. And it gave me a new rune slot. Oh, which can be any shape. Ooh. I could do more increased strength scaling. I don't actually two-hand. I could just do increased physical damage. Do charge attacks deal increased damage. That's really hard to get off with this weapon. Damage of ranged and throwables. Posture damage. Increased posture honestly might be it. Bleed build up. We're not really doing that. Ignore weight and stat requirements on the slotted item. That is neat, but doesn't make sense for this. Increase the rate of smite build up. Increase holy damage. Ignite build up. Gain health upon killing an enemy. Oh wow, that's. I mean, I could do that. For exploration, that's really good. Not good for a boss right now, but really good generally. Increase vigor, gain, decrease physical damage. Farming one. Increase or gain mana upon killing an enemy. Okay, kind of neat. Increase rate of frostbite buildup. I am doing frostbite. I could actually do that. Increase inferno attribute scaling. Let's do that. That seems good, actually. Fully socketed a 3-rune weapon or shield. Weightless rune is funny. Allows for super heavy armor. So when it says ignore weight, does it... It does say weapons, weight, and stat requirements there. Wow, actually that's... Maybe that is kind of good, actually. Maybe it is actually good. You could only put it into this slot, but... Put on a big shield. The problem is big shields have apparently very, very bad perfect guard windows. And honestly, the perfect guard windows in this game are already really tight, it feels like. So making them even more restrictive, I don't know. Seems tough. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, it does get an extra rune. Send it. Oh, it's a triangle one. I could do another increased stamina regeneration rate. I don't know if they stack. Increase endurance attribute. Increase item discovery rate. Endurance attribute's probably pretty good. It's stamina and carry weight. Things are poorly balanced. Increased physical damage is by far the best. Oh. Strength scaling deals less damage at any strength. Oh, that's pretty silly. Well. Alright, fine then. Good morning. How are we doing? We're certainly going. Making our way downtown. How about the Grievous Strike Ring I found before? I do like the 2 rings that I have, but maybe I don't need this much stamina regeneration. I'm not gonna get, though, the thing is I'm not gonna get a Grievous Strike on this boss. It doesn't seem like his stamina just like doesn't, his posture just like doesn't go down. Like I think I will kill him before I get a Grievous Strike. Okay. hate this attack. I think it is hitting him in the face that's doing extra. Maybe I could have stayed in and hit him after. Oh. Okay. So he does a thing where now I'm just being chased for like the rest of the fight? Not worth it at all. What? How? What? What do you mean that hit me? Oh, I forgot about... Yeah, if he runs up, does that... Okay, I've almost got him now. Unless there's a phase 2, which I kind of feel like there might be. Even though it's already a ton of health. I don't know, it just feels like... It just feels like something they do. You've truly become the Lord of Falling. This fight seems needlessly long because of boss tankiness. It'll be especially needlessly long if there's a phase 2. Or phase 3, I guess, because I guess this is phase 1. Him crying in a corner. Oh, rolled the wrong way. God, the hitbox on that move is so bad. Yep. Okay, finally. Okay. Don't go for that attack there. My bad. Come on. Easy? Question mark? Nice. The king is dead. Heresy purged. I just had to learn that you need to roll slightly left so that it doesn't pre-hit you on the second part, and then it's not too bad. The hitbox is bad, comes out too early, but you can still avoid it. Just gotta play around it. I got good. Time for peak, said nobody ever. No, surely peak. Peak is incoming right here. But Whatever this is, it's surely peak. Uh-huh. Just flying through this. I feel like I've gotten stuck a fair few times on some bosses. A deer, the bereft exile.
You with pity, my lost child. For you have been deceived and enslaved by forces who regard you as nothing more than an instrument through which they might enact their blasphemous will and prevent my rightful return. They speak of light while offering you nothing but blindness. Weak hypocrites relying on the malignant power of Umbral. With one breath, then decrying it with another. They brand me evil, a tyrant, and yet I offer you something they will not. A choice.
A choice?
Reject the fanatical crusaders and the deranged servants of the self-proclaimed judge. Dismiss all of their false dogma and the torturous mission to which they have bound you. And only then will you know freedom. And if you would hear it, the truth.
I don't... Is this the choice? It gives me an option to do a thing. I'm doing a thing. Antagonist monologue. Sir Gideon would be proud. Yep. I think I could have skipped through it. Time for Farah Mazula. But Chris is already here. Got sick again? Yeah. Back to back is crazy. Are you a deer? So? A deer? Any vestiges? A deer? Well, if this is boss fight, then I did not rest.
Distortions of the truth. For eons, I
Our
stood as
saint?
mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me. They waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges, their crazed followers, shook those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded
Again?
themselves into believing a triumph.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess a single time was definitely going to be too easy.
Banishment. Far more than was ever spoken in my name.
Okay, he's now Pontiff?
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, they have made of it war, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves, but have been sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me now more than ever.
Yeah, it is just Hushed Saint, but without the shield.
What of Onius and the umbral creature? They are cowards, hiding in foresight and obfuscating the insistent hubris of humanity.
Needs to finish story time first. Yep. Maybe I should also take the runes and actually level up with them. I didn't realize we were going straight into another boss fight. Is he gonna talk every time? Probably. I don't think we got to the end of his talking. Honestly, I might as well do this, because I don't need to save any resources if this seems like possibly the final boss. At least it's an actual boss now. I did watch someone spoil myself on the original final boss, and they were pissed. So Gideon actually might walk away from this guy. We can discuss previous version. I mean, I guess we could.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth. For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom.
Oh, don't like that.
I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me.
Unfortunately, it's still got the Hush Saint problem of, sir, may I please have a single frame to actually know when you're actually hitting? But now with like the problem of there's light and lamps flickering in my vision, and
despite their best efforts.
ow. Stop! Really don't like that move.
Which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name.
Oh, jeez.
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves.
Oh, okay, and that you can just shoot behind him? Well, that sucks.
Mankind needs me now more than ever.
What is that? So it's just Hush Saint animations, but then they added more garbage after?
What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards, hiding in false light and obfuscating shadow. Deeming you unworthy of their presence, their communion. And yet here I stand before you with true words and open arms. For I love all of my children.
Can you stop this? I get it. I understand. I see what we've been doing.
Listen to me.
Hate that. Oh, and then you can copy and repeat it. Okay.
I am not your enemy. Only what my own enemies fear.
Okay.
The loss of the dominion they have established for themselves.
Okay.
In my absence. The insistent hubris of humanity.
Is this game out of music? Not a lot. Not a lot that I can think of. Not gonna lie, if this is your current boss philosophy, I can't say I'm too excited for the sequel. Well, yeah, and this is the much better version. There was an old version that was much, much worse than this. Change the boss from the fireball spamming deacons. Yep. So at least no more fireball spamming deacons. Does this boss ever stop talking? I don't think so. Okay, let's see if I can spend these souls. Just so I don't have to worry about them. He's explaining the lore during the final boss fight. Yeah. Seasoned, reach level 100. Perfect timing. And then let's use 1 to get just enough money to level up one more time. 389 words in the first phase. Can't find the transcript for the second. Oh boy. I mean, we got all heavy stuff. We're probably fine on stuff. I might have slightly more weight. And this puppet has a lot of in Lies of Pete. That's true. If this is a preview for the quality of the boss in the sequel, it's not looking great. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst boss I've ever seen. But it's very visually confusing.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations?
And very slow. A lot of time where you just can't really do anything.
For eons, I stood as mankind's guardian, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Rogar as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts.
Kinda getting it though?
In a world left blackly and corpse choked by the crusade, the judges banished me to this barren land, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet,
Oh, that's the wrong.
before the judges themselves were raised.
That was the wrong button.
Status of demigods. Because of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet an outcome. The people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name. And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny, see what they've done. Rage, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves. Sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me now more than ever.
Okay. Ah, a little late.
Who claim godhood.
Ah, my bad.
What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards and hubris of humanity.
And now we get to start the speech over. We get to start it over. Did they make a deer into an actual fight? They did. Actually, a mechanic to make focusing more difficult. You can't help but zone out for the eulogy. Yeah, yep, that's it. He was quiet for 5 seconds. Is it an actual fight now? It is. They changed it. There were boss fights in podcasts. Yeah. Usually the boss fight is staying awake during a podcast. Okay, but I don't need to worry about my souls. Impression on bingo where you have to recite the speech during the boss. That's a perfect square. A reused fight, but still a fight. Yeah, they did not fully remake. It's just Hushed Saint again. But with a pontiff thing. And fire instead of whatever he used to do.
For eons, I stood as mankind's guide, shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those three power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me.
Don't like that attack.
Waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me.
Well, that's a double perfect guard, and yet I take
As a means
like a quarter of my health and damage that I don't even get back as Wither.
for the heathen forces. In the end, even I fell.
I guess never go for that.
Found themselves unable
Yeah.
to kill a god, despite their best efforts.
And now I can't see anything.
In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished
Don't go for that attack there.
which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of
Yeah.
which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed.
Oh, I really wish the animations in this game were better. I really wish they'd give me just a couple of frames to let me know when they're actually attacking. It's just all so consistently. I'm about to attack, instantly attack. I'm about to attack, instantly attack. I'm about to slam, instantly slam. It's never like a smooth follow through, except for that one random mini boss. There was one random mini boss that had really good animations. I don't know if that was an addition in 2.0 or something, but like there was one random mini boss that would actually like swing, swing, swing. And every other one is bam. I don't get it. I don't know why. Voice volume down might be a good idea, but then how will we understand the story? I got to get to the end of it. We got to live long enough that we know the lore of the Rogar or whatever. Would you recommend this to a very casual Souls player? No. What's so beautiful about FromSoft? Dreadlord uses a slightly different pose, and you know the fast double swipe is coming.
Why do you refuse to?
Yeah, and like the timing is just like very intuitive. You can learn FromSoft bosses very quickly.
I stood as mankind's
That
guardian
attack just doesn't work.
with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed.
Because you have to dodge the
Those who declared themselves judges turned
landing, and then
against me.
you just get hit by the wave that comes out.
The war of
Because dodging just moves you far enough away from the center that you're now out enough that the wave hits you. It has happened like that every time.
the judges, their crazed followers, butchered those who remained loyal to me.
That attack doesn't work either, because again, you have to dodge, but then he throws
To put an end to
that back through you, and you're stuck in the one dodge animation, so you can't avoid it.
in the end, even I fell. Although
Like, I'm sure there's a way to avoid it, but
despite their best efforts,
it does not work in the way that it seems like it should.
in a world blackened and corpse-choked by their crusade, the judges banished me to this battleground, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about ruling themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods because of worship, their real ambition, all too
Yep.
clear.
Hold, instant.
As an outcome, the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled in their
He just
name
keeps...
since
Where'd he
my
go?
banishment? Far more than was ever
Where'd he-
spilled in my name.
He's invisible!
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny,
Okay, he's visible
they
again.
have made of it war, greed, hatred, suffering.
I
chaos.
do not like that phase transition.
They believed they were capable of guiding themselves, but they have been proven so mistaken. Mankind needs me now more than ever.
God, will I ever learn the timing on these explosions that give you no indication for when they're happening?
Unknown creature. They
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Confiscated shadow, showing you unworthy of their presence, their communion. And yet, here I stand before you with true words and no words. For I love all of my children, even the wayward ones.
I will never, there's multiple different attacks like that that just have different timings. And none of them are intuitive in the slightest. They didn't even accidentally get one of them right. And now it's just him constantly teleporting so you never get a punish. Well, he also has a clone hit. Oh my god, what is this fight?
You are in the presence of a god.
But there is no way humans can rule themselves. Their minds are too small to get their little lives off the
Just as easily.
So true.
Of course, rule themselves anyway because humans don't care what Happy thinks is impossible.
True. I can't avoid both of those. They just frame trapped me. He just delayed. I swear sometimes he goes up and he instant punches, and sometimes he just delays. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, maybe it's instant after the punch instant, and then if it's not punch, maybe it's delayed. I think that actually might be the case. Maybe? I don't know. He's keeping me on my toes. Who's TTSing? We're listening to the lore. We need to know all the lore. This fight looks terrible in your opinion? It's not my favorite. I memorized the dialogue yet? So I'm dying. You can only proceed once you get all the dialogue. True, actually. I gotta live long enough to get all of it.
Why do you refuse to open your eyes to their manipulations? To millennia of shameful distortions of the truth. For eons, I stood
Yep.
as mankind,
That dodge still just doesn't work.
shepherding them with wisdom and love. Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges and their crazed followers butchered those who remained loyal to me. And when I created the Ogre as a means to put an end to the madness, they too were no match for the human forces. Even I fell. The judges found themselves unable to kill a god, despite their best efforts. In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by the crusade, the judges banished me to this barren realm, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set about honoring themselves, free from the divine.
That was the delayed one.
Which they accused me. And yet, how little time passed before the judges themselves were raised to the status of demigods, figures of worship, their real ambition all too clear. Yet
That's the not delay.
the people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood
What is happening?
in their names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name. had to shape their own destiny. See what they have made of it. War, greed, hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves. But
Ow.
have been proven sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me, now more than ever.
Stop.
And what of other beings who claim godhood?
Okay, they're just massively overlapping their hitboxes. Oh my, there's 3 of them now. What the fuck is happening?
Unworthy of their presence. And yet, here I stand before you.
Okay. That dash just doesn't work. I sure do love when they just make it not work at all. Up, 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 up. Okay, I don't know what the hell is happening. It's just visual vomit on my screen. It's just blech. The first phase is at least kind of cool. It's just Hush Saint again, but like it's all right. The second phase is just teleporting, so you never get a chance to hit. It's just spam, 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 spam while you have no recourse. It's attacks that have a hitbox as they land, then also send out an extra shockwave, so that if you dodge the attack as it lands, you just get hit by the shockwave. Because they're just not lined up properly with each other as they should. Like, oh, blech. Ugh. Does he have any punish windows? Not for long stretches at a time. Maybe the Deacons of the Deep wasn't so bad. This is a turn-based game and we do not get a turn, yep. They're a blue player and they're just spamming that card that makes you get to take more turns. The changes could have sworn when I saw how you played. It was just glorified Deacons of the Deep. They did change it, yes. Once again, he throws a thing and then there's...
Yet in return, I was betrayed. Those 3 power-hungry malefactors who declared themselves judges turned my own children against me and waged a terrible war of needless slaughter. The judges,
it's just aura farming.
butchered those who remained loyal to me.
It's that move that doesn't work.
As a means to put an end to the madness. They too were no match for the evil forces.
Should not have gone for that.
In the end, even I fell. Although the judges found themselves
That's the no mix up.
Despite their best efforts.
A no mix up.
In a world left blackened and corpse-choked by the crusade, the judges banished me to this battleground, which has served as my prison ever since. Meanwhile, mankind set a rule and themselves, free from the divine oppression of which they accuse me.
Oh my god, that does so much damage. Stop. Stop.
To the status of demigods. Because of worship, their real ambition all too clear. It's an outcome. The people deluded themselves into believing a triumph. How much blood has been spilled
No mix up.
names since my banishment? Far more than was ever spilled in my name.
And whenever it's my turn to get a punish, he just teleports away.
And now, after all the time mankind have had to shape their own destiny.
Yep, just it's my turn and he just goes, just kidding. I'm immune for a bit, actually.
Hatred, suffering, chaos. They believed they were capable of guiding themselves, but have been proven sorely mistaken. Mankind needs me now more than ever.
I was hoping I could skip this with a timely stagger, but he's not staggerable. During this, he's got hyper armor.
And what of other beings who claim godhood? Where are they? What of Aureus and the abhorrent umbral creature? They are cowards hiding in Forsworth.
Give me the riposte, please. Never mind, I guess. I guess I don't need a riposte, you know?
Of their presence, their communion. And yet, here I stand before you with true words, open arms. For I love all of my children.
Up, up.
Listen to me. You must stop this before you allow yourself to condemn all of mankind for eternity. I am not your enemy. Only what my own enemies fear. The loss of the dominion they have established for themselves in my absence. Cease your misguided violence.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, we're back to this now.
You are in the presence of a god human. Your god. I formed you from nothing and just as easily destroyed you. Yet you dare defy my will. The world in which you exist is my world, my home, and yet mankind, my own creation, exiled me from it. You have no idea what it is to suffer such a monstrous betrayal, or to endure the ages of torment which follow.
Okay, is there another phase? Please let it be over. I didn't get an achievement. Hold. I got him. Shut down the yapping. We did it. Pause timer. The light of the umbral lamp knows no satiation, consuming even a god. I thought the yaps would never end. Aureus's will done by his heresy-tainted champion, rewarded only with annihilation. With renewed influence, Aureus unleashes his radiance to purify those deemed transgressors. In light, they fall. Lords of the Fallen! That's why it's called, because they fall! Oh my god, cinema. In light we walk, reach the Radiance ending. Conqueror of hardships, reach ending on veteran mode. Woo! Achievements. Let's go. Would you rank this out of 10?
Heights me idea again. Yap, 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 yap. You get the point.
You get the point. You get the point. You know, I feel like I have to keep it at a 6. I think the improvements, like, it is improved, and I originally rated it a 6, and it is improved from that. I don't know, it gets to a 7, though. I think it's probably still my least favorite Souls-like. Still, better than just, like, a whatever game. You know, if a middle-of-the-road whatever game is a 5, this is still better than that. I put it at a 6. It is in the, you know, fun category. It's not in the, oh, it's not in the, like, don't play this category. But it's not in the, I would recommend this is of the, like, 7s, 8s, 9s. 6 and a yap out of 10. Proper mid to decent game, yeah. I really like Souls-like, so I still like it, but I think it is still my least favorite Souls-like. Like this if you got nothing else to play. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people like it a lot. It's like, try it out if you want to. You know? A lot of people really like it, right? For people, it's either, you know, a 9 out of 10, or it's a 6 out of 10. You know, so, like, I feel like there's not a lot of people that are like, oh, this game was good. This game was really good. Everyone either was like, oh my god, I love this one. This is like my favorite. Or they're like, I kind of didn't like it. Kind of hated it. Finish the game. That's right. Underdog Studio. It was for sale for less than $10 often, right? Or are you thinking of the other one? I think so. For $10, yeah, it's probably a worthwhile pickup at $10. 30 hours only. That was fast. Not really. For a Souls-like, that's long. That's long for a Souls-like. A lot of Souls-likes are much shorter than that. What's my second least favorite Souls-like? I don't know. There's like a whole big conglomeration for second least favorite. Like, just to throw out some names that are in that same rough tier of I don't know where I'd exactly order them. You got your Wu Changs, you got your Timesias, which I like a lot, but is like way too short. You got your Inatrias, which I liked, but I don't know, something about it was a little weird. It did feel like one that most people would not like Inatria as much, but I did like it. I thought it was cool. Like that general tier is the one up from this one. This one is on the lowest tier of Souls-likes I've played, and then those are examples of ones that are like one up from that. Steel Rising, haven't played Steel Rising. I expect Steel Rising would probably be on an Atria tier. Any game mechanics I liked? I liked Wither Health. I think Wither Health is probably, I think they slightly messed up with it. I don't think it was implemented perfectly, but I liked Wither Health. I liked the idea of like the temporary loss health that you got to get back. You know, it's like Rally in Bloodborne. People like Rally in Bloodborne. It's like the guarding in Lies of P. I think it was executed better in Lies of P, but I do appreciate that in this one they kind of went all in on it. And Lies of P, it's like a little bit of health that you can get back on blocks, and only on blocks. And on this one they went all in on like all the time you've got Wither health and you're trying to get it back, and it's a interplay of being aggressive or defensive. I do like that. I think that was very cool. I like that you've got 2 lives in boss fights. I think the Umbral mechanic in boss fights works really well, where you've got the second life. The second life is like more dangerous though, because you just can't heal as effectively in the second life, but you can still make it through, and I think that's kind of cool. Sometimes you get to the second life early and you're just like, well, this isn't worth it, I'm just going to start over, but I think that's fine. I think also in some Souls-likes, you'll get hit 3 times at the start of the fight and go, well, I'm down 2 heals, might as well restart the fight anyway. So, I think it's fine.
Mortal Shell and Steel Rising.
I really like Mortal Shell. I'd put Mortal Shell in I'd put Mortal Shell probably 2 tiers above this game. I'd put Mortal Shell maybe in the like 7.5 category, whereas like Anatria would be in the like 7 category. I mean, my perception of Mortal Shell is maybe a little colored in that it was one of the first Souls-likes I ever played. You know, one of the first non-FromSoft Souls-likes that got me to learn, wow, I really like Souls-likes, even if they're not made by FromSoft. And also, the speedrun for that game was really cool. Also could be frustrating, because if you got hit a single time in the entire run, you had to reset. It was literally, we were doing hitless speedruns, because if you got hit 1 time, you had to reset, which was kind of funny. Neo games don't feel like Souls-likes that much, if you're honest. I haven't played them yet, so I don't know. I don't know where that would be, or if I'd even put them as Souls-likes. Also cool aesthetics and mechanics. Yeah, I really liked Mortal Shell. I really appreciated for the hardening mechanic. I thought was very unique, but actually worked really well in the combat. Lets you like keep up the pressure more. I do like faster in general Souls-likes. I can appreciate slower ones as well. I think they're, you know, both can work really well, but I do like faster ones. And the hardening mechanic let you go really fast. Up on Neo 2, you got like 2 weeks to beat it before 3 drops. Honestly, maybe I should. Maybe I should. Neo playthroughs when? I mean, maybe I should. If it's coming out in just a few weeks, maybe that's what we do next. Maybe we're on our Souls-like arc, you know? Maybe make this a whole arc. Would you consider Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor to be Souls-likes? Don't know, haven't played them. Have I played any Ninja Gaiden games? No, I haven't. You need to see a playthrough Neo. I mean, maybe I try. If I really don't like Neo, maybe we drop Neo and go straight to Neo 2 because I hear that's the actually good one. But maybe I try it. Maybe I try it. But let's more or less wrap up Lords of the Fallen, and I can talk about more of what I liked and didn't like about Lords of the Fallen. I think one thing that I didn't like about Lords of the Fallen is it feels like the game wants you to be at low health as opposed to wants to create a challenge which will naturally leave the player at low health, thus, you know, increasing the stakes. It feels like it wants to artificially create stakes at all moments. So even when you do things correct, you take a bunch of wither so that they can be like, oh, you could get one shot though. Oh, you could get one shot at any time. An example is the mimics. For correctly identifying a mimic and pulling it out, you get withered. Don't know why. For correctly blocking, even perfect guarding, you get wither. Don't know why. The regular blocks, I understand. The perfect blocks getting wither, don't understand that. A lot of the times you need to do a puzzle, so you're forced into Umbral Realm. And what happens when you're Umbral? Half your health turns into wither. Unlocked new armor set. Veteran of the Veil. Ooh, neat. Unlocked a new class. A whole new class. Radiant Purifier. I wonder what they've got. It's probably magic. I don't care. You can begin new game +1. No thanks. So yeah, those are just some examples of, I feel like the game, even when you do things correctly, is actively trying to manufacture scenarios when you're at low health so that it can artificially manufacture tension rather than just saying, we trust that the game is balanced correctly to create tension as you go through it. And maybe, you know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that wasn't their intention or whatever, but that is the way that it feels to me. It felt as though playing the game correctly, I would continually get punished. I didn't like that. I want, when I recognize the challenge and do the correct solution, I want to be not punished rather than punished. Another thing I really didn't like is a lot of the boss fights. It was shown on that final boss fight. They'll either be like a bunch of projectiles, which I hate. It'll be hitboxes that kind of suck, which wasn't really this guy, but was the previous, the king that we just killed in here. Almost all the animations have just horrible times of seeing when they're actually going to hit, especially if they've got a mix-up. They'll have a mix-up that's either so immediate that you can't react to it, you just have to send your dodge, or they'll go just later than that, so that if you go early, you just get hit. Don't like that when there's not like an obvious way to tell there's a mix-up. Some I could figure out, like Tancred, I figured out he had a mix-up, but that guy, I didn't know. He was just punching the ground, and I was just like, I'll just dodge at some point and hope it works. How many vestige seeds did you end the game with? Did you ever end up running out? No, I never ended up running out, but I was pretty conservative with them. I ended up with 17. I don't know how it's 17. I had 17, then I spent 2, and now I have 17. So, figure that one out. I don't know. I guess I got... It's always 17. It has been 17 every time. Maybe I'm bugged and my character can't go below 17. I got 2 for killing bosses. I guess so. I guess so. I guess you get 1 for beating each boss. 1 seed for every boss killed. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. I didn't... Oh, speaking of things I didn't like the temporary bonfire system. Just give me correctly spaced regular bonfires. I didn't like the idea that... Right... In order to place down this bonfire, I gave up my previous bonfire that was closer to an area that I hadn't explored yet. That I would have gone back for if this was not the final boss. There was an area that I had in my mind. I want to explore this. But I started going this way, and I got far enough that I was like, I don't want to come this way again. I guess I'll place a temporary bonfire. But then I lost my previous one, so I couldn't go back to exploring there. And I don't like that. I don't like this, like, choose whether you can go back or whether you're gonna commit to going forward. That I don't like that. I like exploring every which way in a Souls-like. So even just not having a bonfire here would have sucked, but it would have understandably sucked, where it's like, oh, okay, they want me to do it. Having the option to place it here, but it forces me to remove the previous one, feels really bad. You know? I think I would rather have this than not have it, but I would be more understanding of no bonfire than of these temporary bonfires. I don't understand why I can't have more of them. I don't understand why they're not just bonfires. Anyway. I don't know why they don't just let players keep all vestige checkpoints. Yeah, that really annoyed me. Oh, I hated the amount of, like, ads and stuff that they would put in bosses. I liked a lot of the exploring. I think the exploring was generally pretty good. But I would hate... A lot of times they would reuse a boss as just a regular enemy, which is, like, fine. I don't actually care. That's fine. But then they'd be like, here's 2 bosses that were... you know, previously bosses that are now regular enemies, and we put them so close to each other, you have to fight them together. It's like, I don't want to literally fight a duo boss. I don't want to do that. So I really didn't appreciate when they did that a lot. If you put a former boss and, like, some random trash guys, like, whatever, it's fine. But literally there would be 2 former bosses placed on top of each other. And I'm like, cool, man. So I just kind of had to try to separate them, and it was really annoying. Gotta grab a Deer's Remembrance. So true, so true. Gotta get that. A duo boss, but it's respawning. Yep. Or they literally made a duo boss, and then they spammed it 3 more times in the same area. With the full boss mechanics. Wait, does he have a remembrance? It was a duo boss that would revive each other if you didn't kill them fast enough. And they would just do that as regular enemies. They'd be regular enemies that revive each other if you don't kill each other fast enough. Kill both of them fast enough. It was like... Every time? And it spammed it 3 times in a row. Actually, the reason I ran through this last area as fast as I could, my patience was gone. Yeah, it does test your patience. I do feel like. I appreciate a lot of the improvements that they made. The swing animations, I think, feel a lot better than they used to. I think. I mean, I can only compare the early areas, but the early areas felt a lot less frustrating in the 2.0 version. So I'm glad that they made a 2.0 version. I don't know about the veteran mode. The general difficulty I felt like was about right for me, which maybe is too hard for, you know, your average Souls-like player. I don't know. Maybe you guys are all gods. Maybe I suck. But I didn't necessarily appreciate that I was told, oh yeah, the difference on veteran is instead of doing one projectile once in the fight, they spam projectiles the whole fight. It's like, okay, well, that's just a worse fight. Oh yeah, instead of, you know, you only have to fight, you know, one extra enemy with it, you now have to fight 5 extra enemies with it. Okay, well, that's just a worse fight. I didn't appreciate that it sounded like a lot of the changes in veteran was just making the fights worse to make them harder. Or it's their attacks are faster, which I think means snappier. They would like bring up their sword, instantly slap. Bring up their sword, instantly slap. As opposed to like making it faster in a fluid way where they like still do their animations. So I don't know. I think veteran mode maybe was a mistake. I think an average player probably has more fun on the legacy mode. The king took his sweet time destroying the statue's head on the left too. But yeah, why is that one also headless? What the heck? Maybe he ripped it out earlier. This one has a lot of flaws, yes, but it also has a lot of the shining qualities of the genre. It's also a proper progenitor to the genre, so it deserves a bit of slack on some counts. Yeah, depending on the context. If you're talking about, like, is DS1 a great game, then, you know, you gotta cut it some slack and be like, hey, it came up with this stuff, right? But if it's like, would you recommend that I play Dark Souls 1 right now? You can be like, well, it has aged poorly. I don't know if you would like it as much now. You know? So it depends on the context of the talking. Although I still think it's great. I still would recommend it, but I can see why somebody wouldn't. I think my patience completely went out after the crow boss, and I was just grinding it out till the end of the game. Yeah. I kept my patience after the crow boss pretty well, I think. Demon's Souls so easily forgotten. Yeah, but Demon's Souls sucked. So, you know, in comparison, I think Dark Souls 1 was like way better. Demon's Souls didn't actually suck, but it did not. There's a reason it didn't quite catch on in the same way that Dark Souls did. I think the healing grass, awful, terrible. I think it really held the genre back, and I'm glad that it almost is entirely gone from Souls-likes. I think making basically every boss a puzzle boss didn't really showcase what the genre can be, etc. Demon's Souls was not mainstream like Dark Souls, yeah. Didn't enjoy DS1, but I was coming off Elden Ring when you tried it. Wasn't into it, and I sucked. Yeah, it's a rough comparison with Elden Ring, that's true. Demon's Souls stumbled a lot so DS1 could jog. Yes, exactly. Also because PS3 exclusive and bad marketing. Oh, I mean, honestly, probably also part of the case. But I mean, I tried Demon's Souls after playing Dark Souls 1, and I was just like, I don't get it. I don't like this. And I loved Dark Souls 1. 0.5% of players have reached an ending on veteran mode. Is that the rarest achievement? Global achievements by percent of all players. Oh, there's apparently 2 that are more rare. Also, these are on veteran mode. Yeah. Apparently not a lot of people have gone back for the veteran mode. For Gore the Remembrance. I don't think I got it. I don't know how to get it. Are these? I'll just reveal them. I don't care. I don't know who that is. Apparently we missed 2 bosses that are super rare that apparently like everyone missed. Even people that went back for veteran mode, which is probably people that also have played the game before still miss this the majority of the time. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Elden Ring is so new player friendly, but can easily be cranked up in difficulty once you understand the full mechanics. Great game design, though without native rando, repeat playthroughs can be a real drag, especially the dungeons. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I also think some of the boss design in Elden Ring, some of the attacks are bad hitboxes, some of the attacks are bad telegraphs, some of the attacks are not infinitely better than this game. Like, anything that I would criticize Elden Ring for, I would also criticize this game for, but 100 times as much. For every, one feels unavoidable attack in Elden Ring, there are 100 definitely unavoidable attacks in this game. That was just like, oh my god, it was horrible. But, yeah, anyway. Alien is from Umbral Ending. The questline is super easy to mess up. Oh, so these are the other two endings? The non-standard ones? That would make sense why they would be rare, I guess. Elden Ring is a massive grab bag of properties, yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna, I think, wrap it up here. I don't know that I have too much more to say, unless anybody has any specific questions about my thoughts about Lords of the Fallen. And I'm gonna go to bed early so that I can get some sleep and try to sleep off the sickness. And then, yeah, tomorrow I may or may not just be hanging out with friends for the day. We might be playing Jeopardy online. But if not, then maybe we start Neo 1. Maybe we try Neo 1. Maybe. I'll think about it. I'll maybe install it and we can think about it. The third ending doesn't have a final boss. Oh, okay. So then I don't know what the other missing boss was then. Probably another missable long quest line or something. All right, let's raid. Oh. Litorius is playing GoldenEye 007. First play. This is... We just finished our first play of this game. Let's see how he likes GoldenEye 007, a classic game. I don't know if it will have stood the test of time at all, but it is a classic. Also, you could start Neo 2. Yeah, I mean, Neo 1 or Neo 2. We'll see. Maybe we try Neo 1, and if we hate it, I've got Neo 2 also installed. We'll see. Everything's from is a hidden boss. Okay. Be fought regardless of the ending, but the requirements are equally convoluted. Okay. Not surprising I missed it then. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.